tell me to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before. You're just not listening. You're projecting and you're not listening. You're not listening. No, you're not listening. All right, what do you have to say? I'm listening. You make me feel like I'm losing my mind. I said it, and you're still not understanding. I've given you everything that you've been looking for. What else could I do? What else can I give you? What else can I say? What else do you need from me? I am. I'm going crazy. Yeah, I'm repetitive. I'm saying it over and over and over and over and over and over again. Why should I repeat myself? 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 Why should I repeat myself?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time for the WWE Money in the Bank 2025 Premium Live event. It has already started. It is kicking off with the WWE Women's. This is a WWE 6 Women's ladder match. So whoever wins and gets that briefcase gets to cash in on any women's champion. Whether it's from Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, or NXT. I appreciate y'all for tuning in tonight. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. I already see 5 likes on the stream tonight. I really appreciate the support that I continue to get from the channel. Your support really helps out. I mean that in a huge, serious way. I can't wait to see Stephanie come out to her theme again, and Giulia as well. We just seen Giulia last night putting the beat down on Zelina Vega, standing tall, holding the United States Women's Championship in her hand last night on SmackDown. This is looking like it's going to be one of the best Money in the Bank pay-per-views that we haven't seen in a long time. That some of you may have watched in a long time. Welcome back to the channel, folks. Hit a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Of course, I'm IWN. I'm the host for your WWE Money in the Bank 2025 watch along results. This pay-per-view is taking place in Los Angeles. If you don't have Peacock, now is the chance to download Peacock on your Google Play Store or Apple TV Store. All you got to do is create an account. You see the WWE logo on the left side of your screen. You go down to where the WWE logo shows, click on that, and the Money in the Bank pay-per-view should be popping up on the screen. Now, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and tune in to this premium live event. We got Stephanie coming out. Here we go. And she just changed into her blue attire. Yes, I'm not making that up. She literally just changed into her blue attire. And guess what? I got on her shirt too. Rolling for Stephanie tonight to win and take that briefcase. And she's not even tired. And she's still walking and standing, man. I don't, like, if that doesn't tell you that Stephanie has so much heart as a women's professional wrestler, I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, wow. The fact that she even still standing is just like, it really surprises me. The fact that she is still on her feet, and she is still walking, and she doesn't even look injured or banged up. I was the one that told them to put Stephanie on Monday Night Raw. I'm just kidding. I wanted Adam Pearce to sign her to Monday Night Raw. I wanted Giulia to be on Monday Night Raw too, but I could understand why they put Giulia on SmackDown, so that way Stephanie and Giulia could have separate runs, you know, so they could have separate major pushes in the company. Giulia's been on a roll lately, man. I mean, she has been killing it. She just kissed the screen. Shoot, you can kiss me any day of the week. Listen, honey, I got my list out already.
Got herself a whooping last night on the hands of Giulia, as did the Secret Service. Giulia out for anything that moves right now, and is desperately.
Y'all heard it. My parents didn't hear it though. Shoot, she can kiss me. Giulia can kiss me any day of the week. Even Stephanie. Well, Stephanie got a boyfriend. Stephanie's dating Miles Bourne already. So.
Before we get this matchup started, we want to tell you that WWE Slam by Tops is your go-to.
I'd love to get a hug from Stephanie though.
Digital trading card.
Not no kids, because she is dating someone by the name of Miles Bourne. The guy that was in the quarter catch crew. Well, he doesn't have to be told what to do anymore. And I guess no quarter catch crew. I guess NXT is breaking up no quarter catch crew. Oh, NXT. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here she comes. Brutality herself. Mommy. Who the heck is that? Somebody was behind her. I seen that. Who was that looking behind her? I guess they're trying to make sure she came out safe, I guess. I seen somebody peeking behind her, though, for real. I really did. Like, I'm not even joking. Literally. So this is what it's looking like right now, folks. This is what's kicking off Money in the Bank. The 6 women's ladder match. Whoever wins the briefcase gets to either challenge Tiffy. Miss it's Tiffy time, or Io Sky, or even the NXT Women's Champion JCJ. You can even go to Evolve and challenge Kylie Armstrong. Man, let's get some more audience here tonight. Cut my camera off now. I think y'all done seen my face long enough to know that it's really me. So, especially the people that work at my job that may be watching.
Ripley defeated Kyrie Sane and Zoe Stark to qualify. Shout out to Zoe Stark.
Thank you for the 5 likes. The views are going up fast. Just like it did with my WAAA Worlds Collide launch along the results. Here we go. Here we go. I'm finna put that up on the screen. I've been waiting for Money in the Bank tonight, man. Everybody that's tuned in, here we go, man. Time to shut the background music off now. Had to block all the noise in the background so I wouldn't get no copyright. Uh-oh, we got Rhea Ripley, Lexa Bliss, and Naomi in the ring. Oh, dang. Naomi's the only one standing right now. What the hell? Oh my God, I just noticed that Stephanie and Roxanne are wearing almost the same identical color attire. Roxanne's wearing green, Stephanie's wearing green. Man, am I not the only one that's noticing that they're wearing the same color? They made the rear right there beforehand. Seemingly shook hands. Let's get this down to one-on-one. Alexa Bliss and Mommy. Alexa goes right out to the ladder with Giulia and Stephanie Vaquer. Roxanne Perez now in the ring. Stephanie outside the ring looking on. Again, the weight. Stephanie went through a lot in the past 24 hours. So Perez wrestled 3 matches in 24 hours. I'm about to say, they cannot be working together.
But wait a second, 2 women who distinctly dislike each other. And now Stephanie Vaquer with a springboard crossbody. Now, all 3 of these women over the past 6 months exchanged the NXT Championship several times. Roxanne and Giulia had a brief tag team with you guys over on Raw. Certainly no love lost between any of them. And the future's so bright in WWE, if you're looking at it right now.
Yeah, you're looking at the future of Stephanie, Giulia, and Roxanne.
With a big smile on her face after
I don't blame her, man. But she got to stay focused, though. Uh-oh, you got Naomi coming in the ring. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Dang. You see I'm wearing Stephanie's merch, y'all. I'm going for either Stephanie or Giulia. I'm mainly going for Stephanie. Señorita Bonita. I'm going for Señorita Bonita. I'm going for that pretty lady right there.
Naomi is so cutthroat ever since throwing Jade Cargill through a
Naomi just hit Rhea Ripley with the ladder.
On the promise that has been there for 50
Oh my goodness. Bang. Rhea Ripley sold that well. That what Naomi just did to her. That move.
Women's locker room. Just received a text message from the woman that Alexa Bliss cashed in on in 2018. She was champion at that point, Nia Jax. Had some interesting words for you, Mr. McAfee. Yeah, regular font, which is obviously. Alexa Bliss on the offense. Michael Cole's font is at 200 size, so I could read it. Nia Jax told me to shut up. Nia Jax, greatness and money in the back. Giulia,
last time you started talking smack, McAfee, you ended up in the ring getting battered by the ring general. Be very careful what you say about Nia Jax.
Hey man, brother, you're right. Nia, I apologize. I wish you were here. Giulia, former NXT Women's Champion, NXT Iron Survivor Challenger, of course, made her name a spectacular star in Japan. Global sensation, Miss Giulia. She is very comfortable in between those ropes. Able to avoid disaster, and Alexa Bliss bounced off the ladder.
Giulia is so elegant, but so fierce with her fighting style, hence the beautiful madness.
Beautiful madness as the ladder fell there.
Okay.
Rivalry at NXT between.
Okay, it's time to cut this music off for real. This time, it was still playing. Even after I said I was going to cut it off.
Both massive weights of expectations on their shoulders. I feel like Giulia and Vaquer are going to be career-long rivals here in WWE.
Yeah, both expected to be world champions as well. Go ahead and climb that ladder, grab that briefcase. Maybe you can punch that ticket a little bit earlier than expected for the career path. As Rhea Ripley now jump up to the apron. Rhea and Giulia, a little bit of history on Raw, a few months, and out Ripley with a big forearm and back into the ring, and here comes Mommy in control. Giulia into the corner.
Ripley has such an intimidating aura, and that is why relative newcomers like Giulia, like Vaquer, like Roxanne should know it's best to steer clear, if possible, in this kind of match.
And remember, Rhea has had success in this building. The Intuit Dome in Los Angeles.
Rhea's getting ready to get the ladder and try to get the briefcase. Roxanne is trying to take the ladder from her. They're both fighting for the ladder.
Rhea's had success in every
Ooh.
Such a power disparity between Perez and Rhea. Perhaps Rhea Ripley and anyone else in this match.
Rhea Ripley looks like she's only gotten stronger as well. Back wider than ever. Able to pick up Naomi, dump her onto the ladder.
Naomi not even trying to set up that ladder and start climbing. Damage has not been completed yet. 5 women need further beatdowns. That's experience. That's the veteran factor.
Yeah, again, Wade, a great point. Rhea knows it's a for opponents.
Everybody that's just now tuning in, welcome. Let's get as much people as we can here tonight. Oh, she just did a Hurricane Rana to Rhea Ripley on the ladder. Yeah, exactly. That is dangerous. Oh, springboard moonsault onto Rhea Ripley on the ladder. Oh my goodness. We got 117 people in the X live chat tonight. Wow.
Seconds away from imminent disaster, turns into a massive offensive move, and now potentially
we is killing it on X tonight, man. I'm telling you, I am killing it with the darn audience tonight. Oh no!
Perez off the ladder. See a lot of that tonight.
Ooh, I want to see Giulia come. Giulia just gave Alexa Bliss a forearm.
Now Bliss set out of the ring. And now it's
That didn't even look like it had any effect on Alexa.
Two of the young superstars in WWE today. Looking across at one another. Former enemies, former teammates, now climbing the ladder at the same pace, at the same time, but Rhea Ripley playing defense.
Both of these women, Perez and Giulia, looking to turbocharge their careers. Get to that main event level in the first year here.
She sound like a damn girl, beating her down like that. She sound like a little girl screaming, hitting on Rhea Ripley. Well, she's not weak.
Kept locking up on them. They were able to adjust, still able to squash.
I think they actually like what they're doing to Rhea Ripley. They actually love what they're doing to her.
The resume of Ripley being the favorite in this match. Every other woman in the match knows it, and it behooves them to team up against you first and foremost.
So kicking off the Money in the Bank 2025 Premium Live event is the 6 Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. I have it on the screen for y'all at the bottom.
Like it's going on now.
Man, Captain David, I got to tell you, man, it's been a great match. It's been a great 6 Women's ladder.
Bury Rhea and bury her chances of winning this match in the process. This year, perhaps, will not be the year of Money in the Bank.
Well, wait a minute, guys, because Naomi is in the ring all by
Oh,
herself.
no. Naomi just got back up.
We're worried about burying Rhea Ripley. Naomi is going to put
Oh, no.
in position to perhaps win this match. She's the only
Oh,
one.
no.
She's the only one in the ring.
Miss Caution. Wait. Is that? Stephanie's here. Oh, no, she's getting beat by Naomi. Oh, she just. Darn, she's just doing right in that corner. Oh, now she's got Giulia and Naomi in the corner.
And now Stephanie Vaquer doing just that, taking out Naomi, taking out Giulia, taking out Roxanne Perez.
Sure, I watch this match forever. Watch it again if I want to. All I gotta do is rewind the stream. Oh Lord, here we go. Acting up. Screaming in pain. Guys, we're gonna have to exit and relaunch it again because it just tried to load. It loaded and then it played back. So we need to try to relaunch it again. If it goes on, okay, there we go.
It makes sense for Stephanie Vaquer to be able to win this, but Giulia knows Stephanie is better than anybody else in the entire WWE.
Uh-oh. No. Stephanie, don't do it. It's risky. You're going to hurt your back.
Stephanie Vaquer.
Vaquer is just depleted, understandably so, and that was just too much.
Depleted? She just carried a woman halfway up the ladder. She's in her third match in 24 hours.
Right. Michael Cole is on point, man, on commentary tonight. Right. He's carrying her on the ladder. That is dangerous, man. I would not want to do that to somebody. That is dangerous. We both be falling off.
Will it be Giulia's opportunity? Naomi hobbling around on one leg after the dragon screw by Vaquer. And now Naomi. She places Giulia within the ladder.
Uh-oh. Giulia's like, oh, no. The way Giulia looks in between that ladder, it looks, oh, my God. It looks scary. Kind of scary.
Many years here at WWE. Ask Jade about it. Ask Nia about it. Oh!
Good thing Giulia dodged that one. Oh! There, she came out of nowhere. She came out of nowhere.
Bliss talked a lot about how winning the contract the first time around, cashing in the same night, changed Devil Superstar in one night. And now Alexa Bliss climbing the ladder, trying to grab the contract. On the other side of things, Roxanne Perez trying to make it up there as well.
If you guys are not watching this 6 women's ladder match, you better go out your way to watch it right now because it's been brutal, physical, and it's been a good women's ladder match so far. One of the best matches on the show already, on the pay-per-view already. I had no idea this was going to kick off until now. Until all 6 women started coming out separately, not together though.
Someone's gonna have a real bad landing coming up soon.
Yeah, hopefully it's not Stephanie or Giulia. They're going up there on the ladder. Oh Lord! Oh no! Stephanie just got powerbombed. Come on, Stephanie, you got to get back up. That powerbomb can't be. That powerbomb, you can't be hurt by that powerbomb.
Bliss could connect. That was a great move. Keep himself there.
Really smart. Take that landing. You know you're going down, but land as safely as you possibly can, given the circumstances, and stay in the firefight.
You see Giulia helping out Roxanne once again against Alexa Bliss. Previously, it was against Rhea.
If you guys missed by the WWE AAA Worlds Collide, watch them on the results. You can go check it out now or check it out tomorrow if you want to. It's still going to be on the channel. It's not going anywhere. Just like this watch a little bit isn't going anywhere. Whoa! Giulia and Roxanne once again working together to try to reach their goal of getting up on that ladder, trying to get that fight, to get that briefcase.
Giulia and Stephanie have made their name across the world. Roxanne Perez has dominated NXT for a number of years.
Giulia and Roxanne again working together, man. I thought we weren't going to see all this in this match.
So wait, this is the strangest relationship between these two.
Here we are seeing it now. She just turned her back on Giulia not once, but twice.
Who can stab who in the back first, and of course,
Giulia gonna have to find a way to stab Roxanne in the back. That was bullshit right there.
Does she become a full-fledged member then?
well, Judgment Day are desperately power infused. Oh God.
Roxanne's scared. She's fearing Rhea now.
Realizes she's stuck. Rhea Ripley coming out of the rubble of the wreckage and driving.
She wasn't stuck. She had time to darn run. Roxanne wasn't stuck. She had time to run.
Oh God, Rhea's got that look in her eye, unshakably focused.
Yeah, Giulia not backing down though. On Rhea Ripley unloading.
Maybe a shot back down when Manny is in this kind of mood. All that results is physical destruction.
Giulia in a trance right now.
And there's the power face first. Goes to Giulia. Meanwhile, Naomi back into the ring and runs into a boot by Rhea Ripley. Roxanne Perez.
Oh, it's just a matter of time before
Razor's edge into Naomi.
Ripley went on a tear like this.
Wow, that was smart by Rhea, throwing Roxanne into Naomi with that razor edge. Wouldn't y'all agree?
17,000 plus tonight.
She's not looking to climb that ladder. Wait a minute. She wants to do some more destruction.
Yeah. Ripley's already left a pack of broken bodies in her wake. That to me was the time to start climbing.
She wants brutality.
Uh-oh. No, she's not about to do it. She just dragged Giulia's face onto that ladder at the corner. Giulia is shaking like electricity on the ground.
In the women's division.
It's almost weird to see Rhea Ripley without a title around her waist. You get that briefcase in her hand. That title's coming home to mommy quickly.
This is the 8th year we've had a women's Money in the Bank contract ladder match. Carmella, of course, the very first winner back in 2017. Rhea Ripley looks to become the latest winner here tonight.
Clearly the largest ladder we've had in the ring thus far.
And Rhea going to try to scale the ladder. And now it's Stephanie Vaquer, who intercepts, runs into a headbutt by Ripley.
And in a stardom and jaw, Stephanie Vaquer.
Yeah, to many this would be a dream match. Rhea and Stephanie if they ever go one-on-one.
I'll tell you right now, Rhea Ripley has no interest in contemplating dream matches. She wants the briefcase. She wants the victory right now. Worry about the rest tomorrow.
And yes, to your point, Cole, there's dream matches all over this Money in the Bank match. The women's division is stacked. Who will be the Money in the Bank champion?
Well, undoubtedly, the likes of Giulia, Vaquer, and Roxanne Perez are going to be with us for the next 10 to 15
No,
years.
she's not about to put Stephanie in that.
Rhea Bloody Ripley doesn't put an end to Stephanie Vaquer right here.
Yeah, Rhea has built a bridge from the corner to the ladder, and now Rhea Ripley looked like she was looking for Riptide.
Oh, wait a
Stephanie
minute.
Vaquer
We got another.
trying to fight out of this here.
No, not up there.
Ooh, you gotta be kidding me, not up there.
Yes. One time for Becky. Hurry, 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 hurry.
Devil's kiss on the ladder.
Devil's kiss on the ladder. Stephanie got to pay attention, though. Somebody could be getting back up.
As it gets, and that might be the death blow to 5 women.
Get it! Get it! Get that damn briefcase! Get that damn thing! No, Roxanne's behind her. Oh, damn! Roxanne Perez, I knew it. I said somebody getting back up. Somebody outside the rings got to be getting back up. Next thing I know, bam! There go Roxanne Perez.
On the other side of the ladder, Alexa Bliss gonna climb. Roxanne Perez is there as well. Both women at the top of the ladder.
Oh no, I don't want to see them get the briefcase.
Dropping like flies at this point. Everybody
Wait, I think Stephanie's got a plan. She's about to get on the top rope and do something.
Alexa.
Look at it, in the background, Stephanie Vaquer.
Whoa.
On the ladder. Now she goes after Roxanne Perez to stop Perez from winning the contract.
Naomi's got a ladder in her hand. She has ideas as well.
No. She is not. Is she about to do a...
Dangling, top of a ladder.
Now Stephanie, Roxanne trying to block here. Naomi now ducks under the ladder to grab Alexa.
A little bit of a stalemate. Who's going to make the first move?
Instruments of torture everywhere you
And now
go.
it's Vaquer trying to climb again.
Nobody wants to make a mistake because the mistake will result in you being wrapped around this steel.
Yeah, now Alexa Bliss going to try to climb the ladder.
You just tell how cautious these women have to be at this point.
Yeah, one misstep and you could be out of this entire match.
Oh, one slip and you could be going to hospital. Forget about winning the match.
One great climb, you change your entire life.
Bliss looking to do it for a second time in her career. Naomi looking to prevent. This is Naomi's 5th Money in the Bank ladder match. Roxanne and Stephanie on the other side of the ladder.
What do they thinking here? Here's something. I believe they just communicated to each other.
Hell,
Yes.
what the hell? Oh my God!
Totally correct.
Oh,
In stereo, Code Red's on the ladder.
So much taken out of these women.
damn! Oh,
Absolutely hate that. Meanwhile, Bliss and Roxanne
oh my goodness, man.
something stirring in the ring cold.
Yeah, Roxanne
Wow.
able to hit the Code Red, which calls, of course, the pop rocks. And
Uh-oh, Giulia's up.
Giulia's fresh. She's back in the ring. 17,000 plus love. What's going on?
Is Giulia gonna get that briefcase? She gotta climb up there.
Giulia looking to take advantage.
There are
What is she doing? She's wasting her time. She gotta climb up there and get that briefcase.
Floors after they hit the ladders. Dueling Code Reds. Never in my life did I think I'd see
Maybe
that.
she's trying to get it
Especially
closer
at
to
Money
where
in the
she
Bank.
can reach
How
it.
about Giulia? Potentially
Yeah.
changing her entire career
She's
quickly
moving
one
it so
around
she can
with
try to get up
WWE.
there and get
Can she get up
reach
to
it.
the Money in the Bank briefcase?
That's what she's doing.
Dealing with the ladder is a battle in of itself.
Yeah, that's why the problem.
You can't take too much time.
You do not want to cooperate with superstars. You have to position them exactly right. Otherwise, the climb is for naught if you can't reach the
And
ring.
here's Giulia now. trying to get to the top of the ladder again on the other side. Roxanne Perez trying to beat her there. Giulia's got her hands on the briefcase. Giulia's just got to unclip it to win the contract. But Roxanne Perez prevented it from happening. And now these two battling at the top.
Place atop a 14-foot ladder. One woman
Uh-oh.
goes down.
Uh-oh.
One woman stays up and grabs the briefcase.
Pulling here at the top.
Only be appropriate when you come down to these two after the rivalry that they've had. And now a headbutt to Roxanne.
Yeah, they had a very good rivalry.
Now.
Not gonna lie to you.
Well, Giulia be able to
Breaking them up was a great decision.
She's close. Roxanne Perez though with a handful of hair. Alexa Bliss trying to drag Perez down. Roxanne trying to hang on. Now the briefcase is starting to sway, which could cause an issue as well.
Oh, we got Rhea Ripley and Alexa back in the ring. Oh.
Now smacked off the ladder by Rhea. And Ripley now. And Alexa Bliss now. Trip tied and Sister Abigail.
He can do that too, says Alexa Bliss and Mommy. What a fight here for the Money in the Bank briefcase.
There would be a lot to break down.
Two women with the biggest resumes in this match. 4 bodies strewn around the ringside area.
And yes, hello. This is awesome.
One of the biggest prizes in the game. Tantalizingly close for these two women.
Uh-oh.
Rhea Ripley, Alexa Bliss, race to the top, race to the briefcase. Naomi back into the ring. Now Bliss and Ripley.
You got Naomi. Watch it.
And you notice how Alexa and Rhea trying to get down the ladder before Naomi is able to take it off. And Rhea face first off the ladder. Bliss is down as well. Naomi with a chance.
It's 2 women down, 2 women out.
Come on, Stephanie. Get up. Get up, Stephanie. Where are you? Where are you? She can't be still on the ground. She can't be still on the ground. Oh, my God. Stephanie's finna lose it. She's finna lose it.
Naomi has the briefcase. Naomi has missed Money in the Bank.
No! I wanted Stephanie to win. Damn it.
Io Sky. Naomi, new attitude and all, has a contract she can cash in anytime she pleases for a world title opportunity.
So much happened in this Money in the Bank match. We had dueling code reds followed by
Riptide and Sister Abigail.
And this is the moment it looked like the two backs in the match with the biggest resumes will get a battle it out for supremacy. But Naomi, another former world champ, had other ideas. And let me get this right, Cole, the 5th time of asking. But Naomi, she grabs the briefcase of the most demented, contorted woman in the locker room. Has some major power now.
Damn.
Naomi has all of the leverage, all of the power, all of the opportunity. And she has to be feeling all of the fulfillment for deciding to become this Naomi. Ruthless.
What an incredible performance by Alexa Bliss and Giulia and Stephanie Vaquer, Roxanne Perez, and Rhea Ripley. But in the end, Naomi now calls herself Miss Money in the Bank. And guys, it doesn't matter what you think about her and how her attitude has changed. Naomi's worked hard in her career to get to this point tonight. Congratulations to Naomi.
Why did it have to be Naomi? Damn it.
For hardworking people.
Damn. Damn, I wanted Stephanie to win, man. Damn. It's back on, y'all.
The pre-sale starting on June 17th via Ticket Master. Tonight we're on the West Coast, Los Angeles, California, where Money in the Bank is brought to you in part by Papa John's. Order pizza and more for delivery tonight. Cause of LA, right across the street from the Intuit Dome. And if you can't be here, what a great place.
Damn,
interactive experience.
I really want
to watch everything WWE. Then right across the street as we take a live look in now at Cosm and their reaction to what happened at the end of the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Again, if you can't be here in person, there's no better spot to watch than at Cosm.
Unbelievable, that setup. Feels like you're there.
You know, tonight's specialty cameras are presented by Cricket.
Oh, man. Stephanie's probably going home after that loss.
Stress less and smile more. Well, there's one man that's smiling.
I mean, do you blame her?
Worlds collide earlier today at the Kia Forum. That man.
That's a tough loss.
AAA Mega Champion knocked off Chad Gable earlier on tonight. Also victorious.
Yeah.
The crowd favorite. Oh my God. Mr. Iguana. He's a problem. Big tag team win for Iguana and company at Worlds Collide tonight. You need one of those puppets. And Conan there. You see Conan on the left. He was a commentator today along with Corey Graves of Worlds Collide. Psycho Clown, Heel, Dr. Wagner Jr. all here from AAA. Well, as we mentioned earlier this afternoon across the parking lot Kia Forum, Worlds Collide. We made the announcement back at WrestleMania that WWE has acquired AAA. Tonight was the big event, the first big event, and it was on the WWE YouTube channel. WWE legend, the Hall of Famer who's out injured, Rey Mysterio, came out during the start of the show to thank everyone. He was basically presented with a mask by one of his biggest fans, Octagon Jr., who would kick off the night in a tag team match. Rey's son, Dominic, is also there. Hanging back. Octagon Jr. would pick up the win.
Damn, I wanted Stephanie to win that.
A big Rey Mysterio fan, but he's a deadbeat.
And then Dominic would get into things with Octagon Jr. and a massive brawl would break out at Worlds Collide between Dominic and Octagon Jr. officials decide to separate them.
I'll see you at Money in the Bank. I'll make sure I put this on the line.
Well, interesting decision by Dominic. Mysterio. We'll get into that in just a moment because coming up next, it is an impromptu matchup for the Intercontinental Championship. Dominic Mysterio defends against AAA's Octagon Jr. The Intercontinental title is up for grabs live next at Money in the Bank.
Yo te como sin vid, a capela, suave, te encendí.
Damn it, why did it have to be Naomi, man? I mean, great win for her, but still. I guess I have no choice but to move on from the women's ladder match. Oh, we got the Intercontinental Championship match. Got Dominic, the Intercontinental Champion, coming out. I guess Naomi deserves. I mean, she has worked her. Naomi has worked her tail off. I mean, she does deserve some kind of win.
He's not the best luchador on the planet. They deserve to be there celebrating me. So what does he do? He comes out in the lucha mask and he throws it on the ground, showing complete disrespect to the luchadors who paved the way.
What are you talking about? Look, the greatest luchador on the planet, Dirty Dom Mysterio, chose to grace Worlds Collide with in his presence, his own deadbeat dad, Rey Mysterio, tries to upstage him, fails, he gets disrespected. I'm not surprised there's a backlash.
Okay. Wait, you can dispute your propaganda here in just a moment. If we want to tell it by Cricket with fast and powerful nationwide 5G coverage, you can stress less and smile. He's just trying to hit you with his jacket, Pat.
And he missed, obviously. Dominic Mysterio couldn't hit that. I don't know why. Maybe because we've been pretty loud haters. But I appreciate that he put his title on the line tonight. I don't care why he did it. I like that he did it.
He did it to prove a point. He fears no lucha on planet Earth, especially not his victim tonight.
What an honor it is to be here.
Introducing the challenger from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 185 pounds, Octagon Jr.
Triple A luchadors cheering him on at ringside. Octagon Jr. earlier this year battled it out for the Triple A Mega Championship. The Kingo, the current champion, defended successfully against Chad Gable earlier today at Worlds Collide. And Chad Gable still cannot defeat luchadors. He was proven again.
Yeah, Chad Gable really should move Lucha Libre and leave it to the experts like Dirty Dom Mysterio and El Grande Americano.
Chad will be. Thank you for saying that.
Chad will be in action later tonight as El Grande Americano. Referee Eddie Orango.
Oh, Lord.
Prestigious.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I kind of figured that one.
Octagon Jr. to come into Money in the Bank tonight and win the Intercontinental title.
What a moment here for Octagon Jr. I think we're in for some golden magic here in Los Angeles.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Those of you who follow TNA know Octagon Jr. well. Part of the Aztec Warriors.
Well, here we go with this Intercontinental Championship match.
Mysterio. We're going to see a lot of that tonight.
Uh-oh. And Dominic Mysterio.
We don't see Dominic doing a lot of Rey Mysterio moves. I mean, Rey Mysterio was the one that trained his own son after all.
Now to the apron.
Early feeling out. Oh!
Springboard moonsault takes out Dominic Mysterio.
Feeling out moment for Dirty Dom Mysterio, and none of that felt good whatsoever.
It's good. He deserved it. He deserved it.
His
His father, Rey Mysterio, as we take another look at Octagon Jr. Dominic's father, Rey Mysterio, shows up at Worlds Collide today. Big ovation for the Hall of Famer. One of the greatest, if not the greatest luchador of all time. And Dominic's got to be there, of course, to try to steal his dad's spotlight.
Rey Mysterio hanging on to Dirty Dom's coattails. There's only one champion out of those two, and it's Dirty Dom.
Whatever the case, Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Tonight.
Yeah, we've seen him do this before. Tying the lucha match to the bottom rope, which will allow Dominic.
And you asked a little earlier, why did Dirty Dom rip the lucha mask off himself? Case in point right there.
That's a full. Well, he didn't have tails on his. Well, nonetheless, Dominic Mysterio defending the Intercontinental. His idea. Why on earth would Dominic on the line?
It's a statement. Look, I'm so dominant in the world of Lucha Libre. I get it. Triple A's fantastic. You ain't Dirty Dom fantastic, though. The rest of those Triple A luchadors are all fighting out for third place in the rankings when it comes to the great luchadors on planet Earth.
Oregon, what happened to the tag team champions on the women's side out here with her boyfriend, Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic just tossed his skirt at Octagon Jr.'s boys.
And here we go now, Dominic staring back at the Triple A contingent as he pounds away at Octagon Jr.
Dirty Dom is sending a message right now. Triple A, you guys are great. Stay in your world. You cross over here, you cross over to Raw, you cross over to SmackDown. This is what's waiting for you. The Dirty Dom treatment.
And if that Worlds Collide is any indicator of what the future looks like with WWE and AAA coming together, thank God for that.
Oh!
Octagon Jr. puts through arm drag from the top rope.
He's commentating on
That
the
right
phone.
there is classic Octagon Jr. Now a kick to the face of Dominic Mysterio.
Dirty Dom's getting shaken about his Octagon Jr.
Wow! Look at that. Cover now. Is enough to put him away and a kick out by Dominic Mysterio. Octagon Jr., former AAA Latin American champion. Former AAA World Trios champion.
Lucha Libre, of course, is a specialism in Mexico. That's really the home of that style. But right here in the US, the spiritual home is here in Los Angeles. The people of LA have been banging on about Worlds Collide and Lucha Libre for weeks now.
And now Dominic Mysterio was looking for Three Amigos, and Octagon Jr. able to counter. Oh, look at that. Great move by Dominic. Cover now on that driver and a kick out by Octagon Jr. at 2.
Dominic Mysterio kind of finding the rhythm of the match, taking control completely. Octagon Jr. and a night he'll remember forever.
Well, you know, it's interesting. Ever since becoming the champ, he sort of left his Judgment Boy teammates high and dry. Judgment Day teammates high and dry. 619 didn't connect as Octagon ducks out of harm's way.
He is a little bit of a Judgment Boy, though, isn't he?
Yeah, true. Oh, bang, right to the face. Although he and Liv Morgan really made quite the scene at the Netflix event. Here's the cover now. Hook of the leg on Mysterio and a kick out at 2. Exactly.
It's the thing about a great man like Dirty Dom Mysterio. He also has a great woman in Baby Cake's Liv Morgan. Oh! What the hell?
Is that her
Damn.
That's their pet name for each other. That's how you know it's true.
He had to do him like that. The fudge? What the fudge?
Up on the apron, no shot here. Trying to provide the distraction, and it pays off for Dominic.
Octagon Jr.
Way to go, Liv.
sitting down on a turnbuckle.
Dominic now drop kick to the back of the neck. Here comes Dom. 619 connects this.
Sitting down on the turnbuckle.
Going up top.
And hopefully Dad saw that one.
He retains.
Well, damn, that match didn't last long. Damn, that match did not last long at all. That was fucking quick. That is the quickest match that I've seen on this premium live event so far.
It was an honor to be in the same arena as Octagon Jr. and we thought he maybe had a chance there for a little bit.
Yeah. That was pretty quick, though.
To do what he does best, take flight and teach Triple A and Octagon Jr. a little lesson about how business gets handled by Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
And forget the name, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, the greatest Intercontinental champion.
He looks so funny, man. Quit looking hilarious, bro. Oh, God. Michael Cole just flat out disrespected Dominic.
Dom and Liv walk out here the same way they walked in.
Look, I know things didn't go my way today at Worlds Collide. That's why we need to make sure that our buddy Grande and Americano is successful tonight. All right, luckily, Mr. Gable's always got a plan. Tonight, that plan just happens to be the official Fireball Money in the Bank ladder.
What the hell?
What is Fireball, though? What is Fireball? It's cinnamon whiskey. Cinnamon whiskey. The official shot of
cinnamon whiskey.
Okay, and it's Grande's ticket to the Money in the Bank. So, need you guys to do something tonight.
Oh.
Put this thing under the ring.
I mean,
somewhere where Grande can.
What are you gonna do with a cinnamon whiskey?
See. Hey. Make sure you tell
What
me.
the hell are you gonna do with a cinnamon whiskey?
Look at this thing. Beautiful. Biggie, you good? Just.
I'm actually enjoying this premium live event tonight, though. That was a very good six women's ladder match. I don't know why people are complaining, saying the women's ladder match was mid. No, the fuck was not mid. It was a good 6 women's ladder match. I don't see nothing mid about it. I don't see nothing bad about it. I see everything great about it. Goes to show people don't watch the full match. They just watch half of the match. And then they want to start making their comments and start making their opinions. Saying, oh, this is mid. That is garbage. That is mid. Goes to show those individuals don't watch the full match like they should. Like this. Need to be. Those individuals really are.
Unforgettable experiences. Find a package at onlocationexp.com/WWE. Well, this past January, wildfires ravaged the Los Angeles area, destroying homes and businesses. Over 30 people lost their lives.
I heard a lot of things about that.
Homes and structures were destroyed.
Homes destroyed. I heard a lot about that. That's sad.
To rebuild. Well, joining us tonight is the Thomas family. We had an opportunity to meet them on the Countdown show earlier today. Barbara Thomas and her 4 sons lost their home and school in the wildfires. WWE is proud to support families impacted by the tragic Los Angeles area wildfires earlier this year. Tonight, please welcome the Thomas family in the bank.
It was an honor to meet Miss Barbara and her family earlier.
Family, as we tell you that Money in the Bank is presented in part by DraftKings. Download the app and use code W. Get your shot at $5,000 at tonight's event. Will lightning strike twice as Lyra Valkyria looks to defend her Intercontinental Championship against Becky Lynch for a second time within a month? Or will the man prevail in her quest for the gold? There's no love lost between these once sisters, now turned bitter enemies. The fight is the Intercontinental is next.
That guy.
Where's my flower?
Well, at least it ain't Scooby Gooby Doo. Just kidding. No, but it's really not Scooby Gooby Doo in that movie. Scooby Gooby Doo. Becky. Shaggy. The hell would that be? Ow! God, that hurt. That hurt. You already tweeted out my thoughts on this women's match. Hey, I thought I had responded to his comment. I thought I had. Oh, I thought I had commented. Waiting on Money in the Bank Premium Live event come back on. Oh, it's back on now. There's Becky Lynch.
Becky doesn't realize it's 100 degrees.
Of course, we'll go over all your WWE Money in the Bank 2025 results at the end. Hopefully, this Premium Live event doesn't last long because my battery is already on 64% here on my other device while I'm live on.
Is she ready to see somebody else do what she's done?
She's a 7-time world champion. Once held the NXT Women's title, would lose that to her opponent tonight. Won the Royal Rumble, won the tag champs on 2 different occasions.
It's pretty rare, Cole, that a superstar the level of a Becky Lynch gets an opportunity to add to the cabinet, add to the silverware that she's already won with a title she has never held before. Big opportunity tonight.
This match tonight is presented by Seagram's Escapes Spike. Back at the Ultimate Refreshment, Seagram's Escapes Spike, and WWE's new knockout play. Rumble Punch, Slam, and Blueberry.
Oh, thanks. I got that stuck in my head now. Sorry, man. I can't help it. I'm enjoying the pay-per-view. I'm enjoying the Premium Live event. I can't help myself. I can't help myself, folks. I cannot help myself all and completely.
It's a great entrance. It's a great song. It's very catchy.
Great song, great entrance. Only mildly ruined by my
Yeah, great song, great entrance, but them promos they be cutting in the ring, man. Oh, I don't know about that.
Of course. Just like everybody else here in the Intuit Dome.
We got 175 people in the X live chat. 3 people in the YouTube live chat right now. So that's a total of 178 people here tonight.
So maybe just this year.
That's a lot.
Lyra Valkyria, Intercontinental Champion. Our first ever. Is carrying that title well.
Wonder if Mr. Iguana likes Karma Chameleon. No, it does.
I know one thing. I'm gonna be getting hungry soon.
Contest scheduled for one fall is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, the man, Becky Lynch.
Darn, they already done started.
Taking the fight to the man in this matchup.
Damn.
Bad blood between these two. Of course, Lyra Valkyria cost Becky Lynch a place in the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. In numerous brawls between the pair of them.
Well, let's get this straight. First, Lyra beat her for the NXT Championship. Then, at WrestleMania, Lyra and Becky win the women's tag team titles. The night after, they lost to Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. Becky turned her back, and Lyra beat the hell out of her, and that's why we're here tonight.
Well, Lyra Valkyria was the one who lost that tag match and lost the tag gold, ruining Becky Lynch's triumphant return to WWE, hence the bad blood.
Lyra opportunity to get introduced.
Oh, Becky Lynch dropping her on the floor. Remember, champion's advantage tonight. Becky has to pin or submit Lyra Valkyria to win the Intercontinental title.
Valkyria now writhing in agony, grabbing that left elbow, which took all of that momentum of Valkyria's fall.
Well, Becky smells of desperation right now. She's never beaten Lyra Valkyria. She lost to her with the NXT title on the line. She lost to her back at Backlash for the Intercontinental Championship. And Lyra is just such confidence now, Wade. Becky Lynch is taken out of her game.
Well, both of those victories.
She really does, though. I mean, they ain't lying about that.
Very quick pins out of nowhere. Nothing decisive in life, and a rivalry this heating. You need to make a statement by knocking out your opponent or making them say, I quit.
And Becky with a best floater. She's been dominated here thus far. After Lyra Valkyria started the match off quickly. Coming out for the championship and a kick out by Lyra.
Becky clearly had a plan. She was going to attack early. Now she's in charge. Everybody on the kickoff panel had Becky Lynch winning this match tonight except for me. That's why I think Lyra needs to really fight back here. But Becky's executing a game plan that Hall of Famers would put together.
I'll tell you right now, you mentioned that battle between Valkyria over Becky Lynch. I would argue that Becky Lynch took Lyra Valkyria to lightly. She wasn't aware how much Valkyria has grown and developed over the past 6 months. This is a very different Becky Lynch tonight. This is game day Becky Lynch. Big time back here to make a statement against the young protector.
Different Lyra Valkyria than the one she
Fly by Lyra. Shoulders down. Rep Jessica Carr in perfect position.
This is the Intercontinental
Oh,
Champion.
one for the manhandle slam. Great counter by Lyra for the win and a kick out by Becky.
Reversal there. So how technically astute Lyra Valkyria is in that right way up.
Great counter by Becky into the cover.
Wow.
Lyra is going
It's almost like Becky has come up with a strategy already.
The Intercontinental Championship. She won the inaugural tournament back in January. 140 days as champion. Becky Lynch, of course, has never held the Intercontinental title. Would like to add that to her resume tonight.
How nervy, timid did Lyra Valkyria used to come across in her early days here on the Raw and SmackDown roster? Oh, a new side of a
Leg drop cover. Hooks the leg. Almost in her. All that time by Becky.
There's often that wake-up moment for young superstars when they break in at the very top level. You have to realize the guys and the girls that you watch, the guys and the girls that you study, the greats, they ain't your friends anymore. They have to stop being your heroes. It's dog eat dog at the very top of this game.
Becky Lynch is frustrated, and I think she's a bit desperate, as I said before. In her last 5 matches for a championship, Becky Lynch is 0 for 5. Has not been able to get it done. And the more that streak goes on, Pat, the more it gets in the back of your head that maybe you can't win the gold again.
Damn it, dude.
You've certainly seen out of Becky over the last couple of weeks.
If you call it emotional, I call it a sore loser. Do you know who else shares that trend of being a sore loser? Pretty much every Hall of Famer we have in WWE. It's a good thing at the top.
Yeah, certainly not used to it.
Lyra looks underneath and spinning neck breaker to Becky and both women dead.
Lyra's not familiar with losing as well. Seems like all she does is win, certainly since she got here to Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, confidence is just growing. She's everywhere in media around the world. Metro UK interview this week, she talked about learning it's fight or flight. Do it or don't. She was featured in Muscle and Fitness for her CrossFit routine. The world is beginning to learn more about Lyra Valkyria. And the more time she has 5-star matches like she had at Backlash and perhaps here tonight, the more people are going to appreciate what this young woman can do.
It's nothing but a great sign when a superstar absorbs more spotlight and gets better and better, like Lyra Valkyria has done. But this is a real test tonight because Becky Lynch has the bit between her teeth and is out for blood.
Yeah, but now Lyra Valkyria starting to come back a bit in this match. Oh, down goes Becky for the win now. Becky barely kicks out at 2.5.
Top-tier durability shown by Lyra Valkyria. So far, not a surprise that Becky Lynch has that same level.
And remember what else is at stake here. Becky loses an opportunity at the Intercontinental title as long as she holds the championship. However, if Becky should win, then she wants to embarrass Lyra about forcing Lyra to hold Becky's hand in the air as Becky celebrates her victory.
Humiliation is just as bad as the prospect of losing the gold.
Now by Becky looking to win the title this way. Lyra Valkyria able to reverse, shoulders down, kick out.
Lyra, so talented. Becky,
Whoa.
So smart. Becky DDT stands Lyra up on the top of her head. Becky closing in on the title. Hook of the leg for the win. Near fall again for the man.
Every disc in the neck of Lyra Valkyria just got compressed by this spiked DDT. All of the power of momentum right on the top of the cranium. And Valkyria is looking like she's in a mess now. There's levels to this game, and this we are witnessing is called unmatched finesse from Becky Lynch.
Becky into the corner, walks out to the apron by the champion. Right hand by Becky stuns Lyra. Becky just been a step quicker, I think, here tonight so far.
but Becky calls this city home.
It's not the stuffing out of Lyra Valkyria, who's dropped down the gears and is desperately now trying to get back into the fight.
Completely different game plan tonight than she did last month at Backlash.
And that again shows you the level of Becky Lynch. Somebody can change it up.
Look at the power of Valkyria from the top row. Lyra looking to put Becky away. Oh, down goes Becky. Cover of that fisherman's and a kick out by Becky in 2.
Really shows you how evenly matched these two are. We take another look at this suplex from the very top by Valkyria, who stacked it with his fisherman suplex. Devastating combo there. But neither woman has worked out an extended period of superiority in this match thus far. It's been back and forth aside from 2017, 22nd play.
Absolutely. The way you said evenly matched, and you're right. The last couple of matches they had could have gone either way. But Lyra came out on top, which helped this amazing confidence build in this Intercontinental champion.
Lyra Valkyria over the last couple of weeks has been talking the same game she's been walking, which is the top of the WWE.
On the moonsault. And it's on her feet. Becky runs into a heel kick. That turned Becky inside out. Valkyria now with an opportunity. Becky turns around. An armbar now. Becky in an armbar on Lyra. Lyra's in trouble. Lyra tags. Becky's the champion.
Lyra's eyes popping out of her head, realizing that Jackie's in front of the wall.
Uh-oh.
Great move by Lyra.
So smart to get out of the fire and back on the offense, just like that goal.
And now Valkyria into the back of the net. Look at the way that Becky Lynch's legs are bending here.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
So innovative for
What?
such a young superstar.
Yeah, punishing Becky Lynch.
Technical master. One of the Dubliners in this match.
It's been like this since the beginning. She is so talented.
But of course, a break.
That's really frustrating for Valkyria. You know you've got your hands and Lynch is
Another new subscription, by the way. So close to 780, man. I'm loving the support I'm getting.
You simply cannot do that.
Loving it, loving it.
You can't give him a window.
Keep it up, y'all.
Now trying to get that distance of his work.
Yeah, I know the hood of the stable. Lyra Valkyria comes out to bring the fight to Becky. Becky all about the Intercontinental Championship.
Another new subscriber.
Oh, Lyra Valkyria.
Punting Becky Lynch.
Lynch looking like she's got nothing left in the
You're just now tuning in. Welcome. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get even more likes on the stream tonight. When we try to get up to 10 likes tonight? I know we can.
Wrist there from Valkyria landed nastily on her own. Clearly, the worst for one now, Becky Lynch.
I just tweeted out my thoughts on the women's ladder match on X.
That's what Lyra's going to do here. Becky, though, Carter stacks her up for the way to end the championship and a kick out of two. I don't know if that was reflexes from Lynch or just playing possum and suckering, excuse me, Lyra Valkyria into this one after this kind of offense. Just superb stuff from Becky Lynch, almost pulling out the victory at the death. This has been an incredible match tonight for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Did not disappoint. Becky Lynch, the challenger. Lyra Valkyria, the champion. Both women down, center of the ring. We are sold out tonight in Los Angeles at the Intuit Dome in front of 17,374 WWE fans who have been vocal all night long. Becky Lynch certainly did not get an easy ride to the top of this industry, and she is not else one either. Certainly not Lyra Valkyria. You want to go somewhere here, you've got to get past this. He leads the acid test.
Lyra Valkyria, I am already past you. I am the Intercontinental Champion. It is me who will be going forward.
And the tribal chief, no.
Lyra, ready for the moment, ready for the pressure, ready for the spotlight. Is she ready to put Becky?
Valkyria with Becky on her shoulders.
Oh!
Becky from the second row with a power. Lyra kicks out at two, and Becky can't believe it.
How cold! A Superman handle slam.
And all the color draining from the face of Lynch. All the hope.
Damn.
That
was crazy.
Weapon from Becky Lynch. And more than equal to it was Lyra Valkyria. And the tank has fully run dry. And Becky Lynch now trying to figure out, what do I do? I haven't ever been able to beat Lyra Valkyria. I had an opportunity with a massive man-handle slam from the center to get the job done. How does she beat Lyra? Your best shot and you came up blank. You're in big trouble. And Becky,
What is she looking to get now?
come on, glue. Oh, big slap from Lyra. Lyra just never gives up. Now, with head in first, manhandle slam outside onto the floor, but Becky's got to the ring in order to win the championship. A 5 count by our official Jessica Carr. Becky Lynch tapping into a new level here, and Lyra Valkyria, as Becky's trying to, she's got to get in the ring to force the count to be broken. Wise, veteran move by Becky.
So by Lyra.
Nightwing, outside the ring to the floor. Both women are down with the title up for grabs.
Nightwing onto the floor. Lyra Valkyria.
Reactionary moment, and this may be a double count out. Here goes. Count 7 now. Double count out means Lyra keeps the championship. Here now in count 8. Both women are struggling here. And now Becky and Lyra both beat the count in a count of 9. Thank God, a double count out there would have solved absolutely nothing. Thankfully for all of us, this match lives on. Well, Lyra still would not have a loss to Becky Lynch. Yeah, but let's talk about it. So, the hand of Becky Lynch would not have been raised. The opportunity for Becky Lynch to never challenge again for that Intercontinental Championship. A double count out. None of that matters. We need a conclusion tonight. And we're going to get one. Lyra and Becky now fighting. Again, just no love lost between these two. Lyra Valkyria used to idolize Becky Lynch. Grew up wanting to be just like her. Becky became a mentor before she turned her back on Valkyria. And now Becky into the ropes. Roll up now by Lynch. Becky Lynch. Lyra able to turn it around into a pinning combination of her own before Becky kicks out. The wounds of Valkyria's back.
Lyra now goes through, shoulders down. Will she beat Becky again that way? Becky Lynch down. Becky Lynch. Wow. Hey, listen, wait a minute. From our point of view, I can see Becky at the tights.
Oh no. This has got to be a slow Lyra Vaquer. No way she won that. She had to be cheating, rolling her up for the 1, 2, 3. Oh, hell no.
And I'm wondering if we got a camera angle on the other side of the ring because Becky Lynch clearly, from our vantage point, had pulled the tights of Lyra Valkyria, giving her the opportunity to pick up the win.
I don't know what you're talking about, Michael Cole. All I saw was an extremely poised Becky Lynch.
This is what I'm talking about right there. Becky's got the tights, and she picked up the win over Lyra.
Wasn't a clear angle as far as I'm concerned, but what is a clear angle is Becky Lynch with some newly acquired gold, and there's still a little bit of business to take care of now in the aftermath, isn't there, Michael Cole?
Lyra has to lift Becky's hand. And Becky knew where the ref was. I assume is what Becky would say. Hand on the tights for sure. I saw the same thing you did, but it doesn't matter now. The man is Intercontinental Champion, and Lyra's got to pay up.
Deal is a deal.
Well, Lyra Valkyria, a very proud woman, a very proud champion. She'll uphold her into the bargain. There's no doubt about that. I mean, it's a tough time. She's humiliated and embarrassed for having to do this.
That's the most prized possession to her most hated rival. Here we go.
Oh, come on, you got to give Lyra credit. True sport there.
Acknowledging the Queen of Dublin's Fair City, Becky Lynch.
All four sides. Yeah.
Give the people their money's worth.
Lyra did what she was supposed to do, Ray.
It's never agreed upon. It's it was always in the details.
Do it with gusto, that's it. Do it like you mean it, Lyra. Oh dear.
Do this to
About victory. About making a statement call.
Yeah, I got to complete the deal, she's saying. Because, I don't know if they talked about that.
Crowning a new champion here. If we do it right.
Well, first she cheats to win. Then she's got to put on this public display of humiliation. Champion Lyra Valkyria.
Valkyria needs to know her place in the pecking order, and this is it. Directly beneath the Intercontinental Champion. Big time.
Oh, look at this! Yeah! Lyra Valkyria has had enough! German Snagway! Well, Becky deserved that way.
Lyra lived up to her part of the bargain, and then some.
Lyra Valkyria is a sore loser, if you ask me. And there's one thing I really hate. It's a sore loser.
Listen, at the end of the day, if she held up the arm once and left, no problem. Becky's the Intercontinental Champion. Lyra, though, got a little payback. Well, WWE 2K25 is 30% off on Steam and PlayStation today. Get your copy to play as Jacob Fatu in the Bloodline Showcase mode, which features Paul Heyman at his storytelling best.
Rated T.
There's Giulia and Stephanie. Who are these people?
Spending a nice family night. So have money in the bank. So that's awesome.
So Pat is playing now. Yeah. Because Money in the Bank has been an unbelievable event, and you can bring home the action with Mattel's Money in the Bank cash-in ring.
Oh no, Sikoa's going to the top of the ladder. Seth freaking Rollins meets him up there. Oh, that fight is going crazy. LA Knight, yeah, grabs the damn Money in the Bank briefcase. Walks out here with an opportunity at the title.
You can recreate Money in the Bank moments from ladder match victories. You can recase cash-in.
That book is funny with commentary, man. I'm telling you.
Available now at Walmart.
Me and my daughter.com. Me and my daughter have a great time playing games.
For LA Knight.
Normally she's the one that wins, but tonight it's LA Knight.
Well, coming up next, Pat, this thing you just created will be recreated actually in live action. It's the men's Money to Bank ladder match, one of these 6 men with an opportunity to earn a world title shot. It's next.
Isn't it?
It's exquisite. I could never.
Oh, but you could. And Walmart's Express Delivery. I recommend you.
What the?
The Walmart.
What was that? Woo, 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 woo. Oh my goodness. All right, y'all. Money Bank's back on from even more commercial breaks than we had to go through. Oh, I'm tired of these commercial breaks. Next is the men's Money in the Bank ladder match.
Containing a contract for a guaranteed championship match anytime, any place for up to a year. Introducing first, accompanied by WWE Hall of Famer, the Wise Man, Paul Heyman, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking
Whoa! Got to pull my string back up on YouTube app. We got another new subscription. And we got another like on the stream. Keep it up, folks. I'm loving what I'm seeing so far.
The next year. In what I call the heist of the century, in a night
Another new subscriber.
the next decade in WWE. That is the power of the Money in the Bank.
Y'all can comment in the live chats if you want. Live chats is available. It's on the train tracks.
You're going to have to wonder how and if they will retaliate tonight.
Seth Rollins and Drew
My God,
also had a major face-to-face confrontation with Solo Sikoa and Drew.
Yeah, I want to see that too. I don't blame him. I'm about to order me something. Be right back.
Seth Rollins has more wins in the Money in the Bank premium live event than anyone in history. 7 wins for Rollins.
From Mexico, weighing in at 87 kilos, Penta.
Do you ever remember a superstar capturing the imagination of the WWE fans in such a short period of time than this man has?
Not just the fans, it's all of us. He's captivating. It's an experience whenever he enters the arena.
I like that, the Penta experience.
It happens on Monday Night Raw all the time.
He beat Jack Gable and Dragon Lee to qualify for this match. It is his first ladder match in WWE, but he's been plenty in his career. And we heard on the Countdown show that Penta has said he believes he's the favorite because he is damn good in ladder matches.
Well, as he's staring across the ring from Seth freaking Rollins, I'll tell you right now, Penta is absolutely insane if he genuinely believes that. And someone like Penta, who 5 months into his career here at WWE, is right on the precipice of getting to the very, very top. That annoys somebody like Seth freaking Rollins, who had to scratch claw and grab. Wait a minute, opportunity he got here.
If Penta didn't do that, this man has traveled the world, honing his skills. He's wrestled in every country to get to this point tonight.
Agreed, but so did Seth and Rollins, and guess what? He started at the bottom of the ladder in NXT and slowly had to crawl his way all the way up. Penta got installed at the top here in WWE from the beginning.
Yes, speaking of trying to climb their way to the top.
Pulling double duty tonight.
No, first time we've seen this match.
Oh, this is great. I cannot wait for you guys to try to debunk the story I'm about to tell you.
Fresh as a daisy.
From the Gulf of America, weighing in at 202 pounds, El Grande Americano.
Okay, I got irrefutable evidence. Monday night on Raw, El Grande Americano beat CM Punk in the triple threat match to qualify here tonight. Also in that matchup, took out AJ Styles. Now, in the match, he was wearing boots that said CG. They were Chad Gable's boots. Gable even admitted.
Release that damn.
Oh, Lord. Not that El Grande Americano gimmick.
Explain this. Earlier today at Worlds Collide, Chad Gable took on the Kingo for the AAA Mega Championship. Chad Gable had his right elbow and arm heavily taped. El Grande Americano has his right elbow and arm heavily taped here tonight.
Breaking news, somebody injures elbow in professional wrestling.
Sympathy pains, that's all it is. Such a conspiracy theorist, Michael Cole.
That hurt his elbow. Yeah, people have hurt elbows.
We're friends with each other. That's
One
all it is.
person has a hurt elbow. What is this, Achilles, the first time that thing tore? Tommy John? Yeah, okay. Two people could have injured elbows in professional wrestling.
You've proven nothing tonight, Michael Cole.
It's a coincidence, I guess.
Andrade. Nobody really talking about him in this Money in the Bank ladder match. Could be his
I mean, he hasn't really been getting the Andrade fans claim he deserves.
The other superstars take one another out. Grab victory, change your career.
Of course, he changes your career.
They beat Carmelo Hayes and Jacob Fatu to qualify.
From Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 200.
Isn't Jacob Fatu in the men's ladder match?
You know, we had that Mattel ring out here at ringside. Why can't we have some of this out here at ringside?
Oh, no, he's
The ladder
not.
match is presented by
He said, why can't we have some of this?
Why should the good guys get all the shine? But we all know that being bad is way more
Some
fun.
of this?
So RKO your normal cocktail and be a little bad with a nice cold shot of
Like
Fireball
Vegeta used to say on Razor Blast 2.
Be a
Baba
little
this.
shot of WWE bad guys.
I could kill for one of those right now, Cole.
Fill up my cup.
Bitter whiskey. He's right down your alley, please, guys.
I know Victoria got me dancing to that. Victoria Daisy. Over on Instagram. She did a hell of a good job doing that dance, too. For an 18-year-old, anyway.
The last two Money in the Bank premium live events, this man solo Sikoa was in the main event. Both times tag team matches. Tonight he enters his first ever Money in the Bank contract ladder match. He did have a similar contract ladder
She was
match.
doing that Solo Sikoa dance in the car. With her little pink wheels. Blue wheels, whatever you want to call it.
Champion of the Islands, incredibly durable, resourceful, and finds a way to win in this kind of no-holds-barred environment where
You know Jasmine got me dancing to that, too.
is potentially a weapon.
He beat the Bloodline's former member, Jimmy Uso, and Penta's brother, Ray Phoenix, in a triple threat match to qualify here tonight. Fans all about power? Well, you can get that if you win tonight.
Dancing to that. Not that. Not that thing.
And these people love the megastar.
From Los Angeles, California.
This is who I'm rooting for to win the men's Money in the Bank ladder match, LA Knight. I bet everybody's rooting for that.
I thought LA said Louisiana. You listen to some dorky guy in the past who talked a lot of nonsense, but we talk a lot of sense here tonight, and it will make a lot of sense to a lot of people around planet Earth. If LA Knight finally grabs the briefcase and sets his career and planet Earth into overdrive.
Third straight year, LA Knight's been in Money in the Bank ladder match. Perhaps this is the charm.
Dum, 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 dum. Oh, let's get some more people in here that are dead right now. I don't like what I'm seeing, man. What is going on? Wake up, folks.
Later on, to become a world champion.
We had like 2 people in here.
We celebrated 20 years later in the same city.
Let's get the light,
We asked the question
subscription, and views train going. We got LA Knight, Andrade, El Idolo, El Grande Americano, Penta, and Soul Sikoa, and LA Knight in the ring. So El Grande Americano said, "No, I don't want nothing to do with that."
Yeah, maybe a better plan from Paul Heyman. And Rollins now sent out the ring right in front.
I guess they realized that Seth Rollins was the biggest threat, so they all ganged up on him, threw him out the ring.
Consequences and Solo Sikoa, part of that power group on SmackDown. Love what he saw, but record scratch.
Yeah, I wonder if Paul Heyman sees ghosts when he looks at Solo Sikoa, the man who put him through a table last year. And Solo tried to play nice. And Andrade and Penta. Now LA Knight go right after Solo Sikoa with an F-breaker. Feels like a lot of momentum's with LA Knight tonight, doesn't it, Pat?
Momentum's on the sitting back. Penta.
LA Knight needs to tap into that energy, that frenzy that he creates wherever he goes.
Oh, and LA Knight blocking El Grande Americano, who's got to be very banged up after that classic match with Bill Kingo and Chad Gable earlier today. Worlds collide.
I did some research.
We know it's Chad Gable behind the gimmick, man. Like, these geeks need to shut the fuck up online talking about something. It ain't Chad Gable. Yes, it is Chad Gable. The fuck?
Once again, the airline/airplane lost his.
Cut the shit. It is Chad Gable. It ain't Chad Gable. Oh, it's not Chad Gable. It's Chelsea Green. No, it's not.
This is what we're talking about when we say Penta experience. A man who has zero fear, or as
Why do you want Chad Gable to end his gimmick? Why do you want Chad Gable to take his mask off to reveal himself in the gimmick? Because it should have already happened. Why do they still got Chad Gable going with this gimmick still? Knowing it should have already ended. Okay, that's the weirdest shit they ever said on commentary. I'm not even gonna lie.
No stone unturned with Ray Barrett, and I appreciate him saying that because Michael Cole, boy, Seth Rollins.
That's just like that Daniel geek on X talking about some. What the fuck are you talking about? You sound critic, yada yada yada. Obviously, the 6-man tag match on Worlds Collide was hindered with a lack of story. I said it on my Worlds Collide watch along earlier. Obviously, I was right. I mean, I wasn't wrong in what I said.
This guy, El Grande, is undefeated.
Grande Americano's on quite a roll since he got to Monday Night Raw. Once again, we know nothing about his past, but I'm sure Penta does. As another incredible luchador.
There is a Wikipedia page, I believe.
Oh. And here's the thing, all of these luchadors simultaneously have decided to...
You know what I do with these geeks online, these trolls online? Put them in their place. Most of these trolls I have already put in their place. And some of them have blocked me, and a lot of them haven't.
Back to the business.
So, by the way, I just, look at that ladder by Rollins to Penta. I just did a search of Grande Americano, and the Wikipedia page actually comes up as Chad Gable, American professional.
There's never been any errors in the history of Wikipedia, as there, Michael Cole. What a great journalist you truly are.
Wow, the internet's always right.
Jeez, what fun. And now Grande Americano with the waistline. Rollins catches it with an elbow. And now Seth Rollins looking to put Grande away.
Grande too smart.
And Rollins jumped on the ladder.
So much power and conditioning and almost Olympian level physique for this guy, Grande Americano.
He represented America in the 2012 games.
He's not from America, he's from Mexico. Do more research.
No, he's not actually from the Gulf of America. But do some research.
People do not love that.
But now Grande trying to climb the ladder, and he runs into Solo Sikoa.
He's from where he's from. He's El Grande Americano.
Oh! He's about to be El Grande.
Yeah, he was about to be, yeah.
I got lost trying to say something.
Either sent out of that ring, or he was about to be doing something in that ring.
Yeah, why don't you hit that Wikipedia to finish that line?
And now look at Solo.
Would y'all shut the hell up with that shit? We want tables. This ain't no goddamn tables pay-per-view. This is a ladder pay-per-view. This is a pay-per-view where ladders are involved in men's and women's Money in the Bank ladder matches. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube, for the cussing, but I mean, I was speaking the truth. I mean, my goodness. I don't sound like no Cody crybaby, at least. Right?
Family and an army built up in his own image. What a moment it would be if he grabs the contract tonight.
In this match tonight.
All the gifts any superstar could ever.
LA Knight finds first, goes Solo.
Well, let me ask you, whose game is it?
Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
And there's LA Knight with the elbow. 76% of the time. The men's contract winner cashes in for a world title 19 of 25.
Wait a minute, LA Knight might be the one.
LA Knight now bouncing the ladder. He can primal of Grande quite bitterly. LA
What's the hand? 8-foot ladder. You really need a 10+.
Yeah, these guys are
We're right on time for the final, right on time for the main event, man. It's on 46%.
Seth Rollins setting up a ladder of his own. Absolute power. That's what Rollins wants. He understands that. That's what the contract brings. And Rollins now with a bigger ladder, towering over Penta and LA Knight. On the other side, it's El Grande Americano. 4 men now, top of the ladder, closing into the briefcase.
Yes, for men hanging on.
And now Solo Sikoa setting up a third ladder. Andrade slipped down those ropes. And now everyone.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna just assume blackout.
Nobody can blame them. Ladders and steel plates and one briefcase everybody's looking for.
And now El Grande Americano jumped off the ladder by Rollins. Andrade jumped over the top rope.
It's not a steel plate, it's a patch for eczema that irritates profusely during matches like this with all the pedigree inside the mask.
Tell me, Brick. Tell me.
Nonsense from Michael Cole.
Wait, Baron, are you lying or are you telling the truth? It sounds like you're lying. It sounds like you're making up excuses. I don't know.
That was a pretty tense showdown on SmackDown, Wade.
Yeah, the Power Crew of Raw, the Power Crew of SmackDown. These are their
We got 200 people in the X live chat, in the Twitter known as X live chat. That's a lot of people. Oh my goodness. We have more people in the X live chat than we do the YouTube live chat. Wow. We gotta get some people on Instagram to tune in and people on the Snapchat, maybe. Exactly what I'm finna do too. Whoa!
He sees it coming. He will move. You've got to catch him unawares. That is part of why Seth Rollins is one of the best of an entire generation.
Oh, WWE Recruit just unveiled Powerhouse NIL Class 5. Future just got faster, stronger, and bolder. Says WWE Recruit.
That's why Rollins says he needs to win. That he puts himself in an opportunity to win the World Championship, which gives him all the power, absolute power in WWE.
Certainly wants that with Paul Heyman, Bronson Reed, and Braun Breaker in tow. They can run this thing forever.
And now, Sikoa lifts Rollins up. Rollins trying to find out of this. So they go for a Samoan drop there on the ladder. Oh, nice drop toe hold as Sikoa goes face first into the ladder. And now Rollins in position for a stop.
I don't care how big and tough you are, Solo Sikoa. That right there is a brain scrambler, and now alone in the ring with Seth Rollins, who wants the big one. Seemingly all the time in the world you have to motor in this situation. Opportunity is there. It won't be there for long.
Very calm Paul Heyman tonight, and he realizes Rollins is in control. Electric crowd in Los Angeles, 17,000 plus sold out. Seth Rollins positioned himself to perhaps win Money in the Bank tonight, climbing up the ladder. Meanwhile, El Grande Americano slips back into the ring. And from behind now, Americano playing defense and looking for the
No. He is not about to get Seth Rollins off that ladder. Oh my God. You know how high it is on that ladder? You know how high it's back on the ladder.
Rollins in all kinds of trouble. Andrade now looking to circumvent Rollins to try to get up the contract. Penta playing defense as well. Dangerous situation for all these superstars, especially Rollins. And now Andrade.
Oh! I seen that. Just in time. I looked just in time on the screen. Seth Rollins shaking like a skeleton. Because he had got on that ladder and that hurt. Woo, I know his back's going to be hurting for probably 6 weeks. After he just got off on that ladder. I feel like Seth got the worst of it too.
Bleeding with Rollins. Penta and Andrade tag partners last night. They were successful against the Creeds. They can't both win this.
Well, Heyman can also illustrate.
I can't both win this.
Hook his wagon to Seth.
Sounding like the down version of Hercules on commentary. Wayne Barrett.
Friends respect each other. That has to go out the window here. No negotiation. No deal.
Fastest man to the top. Penta and Andrade.
No, you let me go. I'm getting that freaking briefcase, man. No, not me. No, you getting it. I'm getting it. No, they arguing on the briefcase, man. I mean, on the ladder.
Andrade just talks Penta into doing that himself.
You got to do what you can do in this match.
Great play by Andrade.
A really smart move by Andrade. You saw the move before it happened.
Both men now. Andrade making his way back down the ladder. Now Rick Penta off again. And Andrade now trying to position the ladder. Coach Giulia, he's planning here.
But the pain in the eyes of Andrade has taken a hell of a lot of abuse tonight. As has every man.
Wait. What is Andrade about to do with that ladder?
Trying to climb the ladder. Andrade with another
Is he about to push? Dang. He just threw that ladder right towards Penta while Penta's trying to climb on the ladder to get the briefcase.
His spine as Andrade is setting something up.
The higher you climb, the higher the risk you take on board. And there's always somebody waiting to pounce.
And LA Knight back into the fray.
Whoa.
Up again by Andrade.
LA Knight.
Whee!
Trying to climb the ladder again. Andrade trying to play defense and intercept here.
It sounds like somebody saying, "What's up, Ed?" In the crowd. Oh my goodness. No, not a power driver on the ladder. Oh. Mexican Destroyer to Andrade on the ladder. Oh my goodness. Are they about to show the replay? Hold on. Wait. They got to show it one last time. Look at that. Oh, goodness gracious, man. That is unbelievable.
Nieto chance. Ringing through the Intercontinental.
Penta. They're going to play off the adrenaline of this sold-out crowd. Could it be Penta's night? Incredible arrival on the scene here at WWE since his debut here in this building in January.
That was unbelievable. That freaking Canadian Destroyer on the ladder. Wow. Damn. My tongue out like a kitty. Wait, what is... Solo Sikoa just mocked Penta. Oh, no, he did not.
Oh, yeah, and LA Knight not going to have any of it. He's dragged Solo out of the ring. Solo playing too many games that he paid for. He's stripping into
the loss of focus there from Solo and he's paid the price. A huge so difficult around such a cramped ringside area.
Wait, you've been in
such a cramped ringside area.
In your career, there's nothing like it.
Nothing like them at all. Nothing like the pain you have sustained on your pathway to victory.
There, Wayne Barrett almost sounds like Vince McMahon. No offense.
It's a driven back first into the steps by LA Knight.
Sikoa, a frame built to absorb that kind of abuse, but even he is down and potentially out.
How about the resilience of Penta? He just keeps coming back and coming back and coming back.
Speak too soon. He's got tipped over the top rope there by the megastar. And
I think LA Knight was looking to put him through that ladder.
Mexican Destroyer.
I don't know about that.
Didn't have quite the same level of impact as the standard version, but the megastar is down.
The megastar is down.
This chance. Penta could be clear sailing from here. If he can shake off the aches and pains and make his way up the ladder.
Uh-oh. You sound like my former pastor. He pain.
Grande Americano. So seasoned, so young.
And now a German suplex. Gable-like to Seth Rollins.
Incredible technique. Pinpoint on the back of the neck and shoulders.
Like he's been doing this for decades.
Oh.
Grande Americano.
By the way, Gable takes his wrists in white tape as well. Oh, and Roxanne riveted into the ladder.
Was Chad Gable on the grassy knoll? Can you confirm that for us, Michael?
No, he's not. He wouldn't have been.
This is embarrassing for you, Cole.
He's embarrassing for you, Cole.
You don't know that about Grande Americano. You have no idea.
They did not just say that.
The rings on the tree, the rings around the nipple give you the age of life.
Grande Americano could find himself Mr. Money in the Bank, or Senor, sorry, Money in the Bank, if he keeps this up.
Blood pouring down the back of El Grande Americano. Massive amount of abuse. Wow. Oh my! That's the fireball ladder the Creed brothers hit earlier in the night.
That's the what?
The fireball ladder that the Creed brothers hit because
Oh,
told them to.
yeah, I seen that earlier. Oh no, he's about to hit Seth. He's about to hit Seth Rollins and Sikoa with it. Look at that. Sure enough, look at that. I was right. Hey, he hit everybody with it in the ring. Might as well say, yeah, Drake or Meteor. That's what them dragon type Pokemon use.
It's crazy. Gable isn't in the match, so you don't have to worry about that.
Look at the size of this ladder.
You're obsessed.
This ladder is massive.
That's fireball. All Americano has to do is just slowly make his way up there and grab the
That is the tallest ladder in the damn ring, man. That is a tall ladder.
And now look at grab the briefcase, had his hand on it. Penta trying to block. Oh, hell!
Oh no, Seth Rollins is climbing.
I'm starting to question it myself.
Rollins up there. Man, what a match. What an incredible match. And the opportunity of a lifetime.
I believe Rollins is still moving at this point. Given the amount of abuse he's absorbed.
I can't believe Penta's still moving. Oh, look at there it is. Now, come on. Tell me what he's putting in his mask. That is that damn steel plate that Americano has put under the mask.
Nonsense, Michael
Please,
Cole.
enough with the medicated patch.
Anti-histamine.
He's so bad. Michael Cole is so angry that he's putting that on his eye. That he's putting that in his mask. He's so mad. No, Michael Cole ain't gonna never shut up. He gonna keep running his mouth. That's his commentary. I mean, it's his mic. Michael Cole said what he wants from commentary, man. You can't shut him up.
So exhausted. Trying to make it to the top. Not be it all. Let this close it in. Focus on it. And now, Americano.
Climbing the ladder from the outside. Americano's on the chase.
Penta's got the briefcase. Americano. That is incredible. Oh, headbutt the steel plate. He used the damn steel plate in his mask. He's going to win it this way. Maybe not. LA Knight. Oh, John. Oh, no. He's up there. Oh.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
Mm.
Kamikaze from LA Knight. Americano down here.
And now Rollins. Rollins is going to steal it now.
Rollins.
Oh, hell no, man. Get him off that.
Well, now it's just a procession to victory for Seth freaking Rollins.
Rollins looking to win the Money in the Bank for the second time in his career. To once again alter history. Rollins is
Dude, LA Knight has got to get back up, dude.
Bodies are stirring. It's Andrade, but he's moving so slowly.
Rollins is there. Rollins has got his hands in the briefcase. But Andrade forcing the balance issue with Rollins as they climb the ladder. And now both men on the top of the ladder fighting at each other.
So the burst of speed from Andrade.
Rollins is going to win. Penta from the other side. Andrade, this Penta's unbelievable. He keeps coming back and coming back.
Penta just won't stay down. This magic in the air tonight.
And now Andrade and Penta again on the top of the ladder. One of these men can't reach the latch. Yeah, he can't quite unhook it. That carabiner couldn't come unhooked, and Andrade had an opportunity.
Andrade lost his footing, but he might be getting it back.
And Penta again climbing the ladder. This man won't say die. Andrade again. Look at him win. Get out there. Look at the top. Oh, Rollins and Heyman screaming now. Get out here now.
Yeah, I bet I can guess what they're screaming for.
Yeah, no shock here.
They're calling the dogs.
Here in LA, the unpredictable badass Breaker, the celebrates and ring, and Breaker just broke Gable in half.
El Grande Americano just got super speared by Grande.
They get no disqualifications in a Money in the Bank ladder match.
You stuck the deck any way you can. A Bronson Reed, a Braun Breaker are the ultimate for Seth freaking Rollins.
And Heyman over here cackling on the reason.
Because he's a master at coming up with plans like this.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, guys, look out, Braun Breaker speared LA Knight. Breaker speared LA Knight in half. Heyman giving him his last rites.
Braun Breaker is just chaos dressed as composure.
Wait, I'm gonna give
Dang,
it to you.
that was an insane spear from Braun Breaker. Oh God, Bronson Reed is about to do the.
Crushing Andrade. Big Bronson Reed. Braun Breaker.
Damn.
Rollins.
Yeah, I got a feeling Seth Rollins is about to win
The
this,
desire of everyone in this arena, including
especially after that.
competitors in this match.
Rollins and
Especially after that
Sikoa.
splash from Bronson Reed, man.
And Reed.
Heyman's directing that in a second. And Solo Sikoa. For everything we saw on SmackDown last night, time for talk is over.
And now Solo has backup. Jacob Fatu and JC Mateo. Guys, we are about to have a clash of four damn monsters.
Oh my God.
Great minds think alike. Two can play at that game. Solo
It's about to
Sikoa
be a beast train battle in the ring. It's about to be Cheetah and a lion versus Jaguar and a tiger. That's what it's about to be right now.
The big young superstars in WWE today, rolling it out in Money in the Bank.
4 balls of muscle with a whole lot of bad intent. Who should have nothing to do with this matchup.
Braun Breaker picked up by JC Mateo, then Mateo driven into the steel post.
Outmaneuvered by Braun Breaker.
Now Breaker measuring his man, spear through the barricade.
Spear to Jeff Cobbs through the barricade.
Almost ran his ass to Hollywood here in LA. Bronson Reed now looking to teach Jacob Fatu a major lesson in power.
Jacob Fatu, you gotta be kidding me! No way! No freaking way! A pop-up Samoan! And now a suicide dive! Jacob Fatu is unhinged!
Oh, two. Oh, yes. No breaks just when Solo Sikoa needed it.
And Solo with it. Jacob saying, I love you, Solo. Climb the ladder. Win the contract.
The ultimate, not so secret weapon. Jacob Fatu. Come on. Wretched bodies. Dark walking fools.
Solo Sikoa realizing the situation. Jacob Fatu. Solo says, I want a different ladder. Guess what? Jacob Fatu obliging.
Ready to choose.
So Skull better stop wasting time with Jake Fadu, man. Get on that there. If you're gonna win it, win it. Get on the ladder.
And there's no one that can stop Solo's ascension.
There's nothing quite like family, is there? Who would dare get in the ring now?
Wait a minute. Jacob's about to turn on Solo. Jacob's about to turn on Solo. What did I freaking tell you? I knew it was about to happen because he was talking smack about Jacob Fadu backstage with Jeff Cobbs.
Oh my God! Jacob Fatu just screwed Solo. Those words, "I hate you," will ring through Solo Sikoa's head forever. Jacob Fatu's not done. Well, Jacob's had enough. The tensions have been building for weeks and have come to a head at exactly the wrong moment for Sikoa. Fatu with a moonsault to Solo. Solo Sikoa had some harsh things to say about Jacob last night, and maybe that.
And then I catched on to him.
All gas, no brains was the quote from Solo Sikoa, and sadly, it appears Jacob Fatu got every word of it. Jacob Fatu has some demolition fantasy of Solo Sikoa. Cold and violent.
No, what is he planning?
Be controlled. Not by Solo, not by anyone. Oh! A spinning Solo appropriately through a ladder.
Damn.
Perhaps inadvertently, perhaps intentionally, cost Jacob Fatu a spot in this very match a couple of weeks ago on SmackDown. All stored in that savage mind of Jacob Fatu.
Boom, 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 boom.
Fatu staring back at his damage, and now Seth Rollins fireball ladder. Seth Rollins now looking to take advantage. I don't think there's anyone left capable of moving. Seth is scrambling.
Jacob Fadu turns babyface for the first time. He turns on Solo Sikoa.
And it's a procession
For the first time in WWE.
for the architect who won this in a way.
LA Knight's winning it, not Seth Rollins.
Baseball bat like lariat to the jaw of Seth Rollins and snatching it.
Get him, LA Knight! Get it, LA Knight! Come on, man! Oh, shit! Seth Rollins getting back onto the ladder. Oh, dang. Yep, he's going for the stomp. That's it. Yep, it's over. Seth Rollins winning it. It's over, man. WWE is about to be put on notice after this. It's over. Yeah, there's nobody else getting up. LA Knight's not winning.
With no one standing in his way, Rollins for the second time in his career is Mr. Money in the Bank.
Here is your winner, the 2025 Mr. Money in the Bank, Seth freaking Rollins.
Well, the favorite for this match did indeed win it in the end, but I don't think anybody
I was wrong again. I was wrong again. I hate being wrong. I like being right all the time. I hate being wrong.
Jacob Fatu destroying Solo Sikoa in the process. Quite a statement from Jacob Fatu.
And then a last-minute rally by LA Knight was snuffed out by Rollins and the stump. And for the second time, Rollins has money in the bank. And Pat, Rollins has preached power. Absolute power. In the
Oh my God.
Are you serious right now, bro?
And deflect yourself and like Roxanne Braun Breaker and World Championship.
We're talking about Roxanne Reed and Braun Breaker flanking Seth freaking Rollins. Paul Heyman now has his brain with the Money in the Bank briefcase. Talk about power.
Well, unfortunately for LA Knight, I'm just going to go ahead and play it. I chose LA Knight to win, but he didn't win that match.
Well, you know, John Cena, Logan Paul, Becky Lynch, and Tiffany Stratton will compete in Fanatics Games at Fanatics Fest New York City, June 20th to the 22nd. For the first time ever, the world's biggest athletes, celebs, and 50 lucky fans will take part in the Fanatics Games, the Catwalk style, across 8 fast-paced, referee-led challenges, each testing a different skill. At stake, $2 million in prizes, leaderboard glory, and bragging rights that will last forever. Emanating from the Jacob Javits Center, don't miss the chance to see your favorite WWE superstar. Cody Rhodes, John Cena, Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, Seth Rollins, Logan Paul, Becky Lynch, and Tiffany Stratton competing alongside a stacked lineup of athletes and celebrities, including Tom Brady, Alex Rodriguez, Jaden Daniels, Gronk, Kevin Durant, and more. Visit fanaticsfest.com to get your tickets today.
Yeah. My eyes are really bothering me tonight. Oh, I can't see. I'm here now. Ow. Who is this?
All Weekly raises a glass to G4 and all retired and active members of the U.S. military for your service.
Oh, that's Justin Moore, one of these military soldiers. One of the guys that served in the military. Probably still is serving.
Prime.com for a chance to win $1 million. Now available at 7-11. I want to check in with Cosm, of course, the Interactive Entertainment Center, where hundreds of WWE fans are watching this event right across the street. If you can't be here in person, Cosm is the place you want to be. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's been all kinds of rumors and speculation of where WrestleMania is going to be next April. Well, we have the answer for you tonight.
Yes, we do.
I'm about to say, damn, what's taking on to pull it up?
In my experience, anything worth doing is worth doing twice. So I've got just one question for you. Are you ready to double down?
Oh, WrestleMania is going to be okay. It's going to be in Vegas next year of April, of Saturday and Sunday. So it's going to be WrestleMania 42, night 1 and night 2.
Sunday, April 19th. Scan the QR code to register for pre-sale information. That's going to be great. Mania back in Las Vegas. I can't wait. I can't wait to come.
Should still have a girlfriend by then.
Monday night for Raw, live on Netflix. Tournament matches begin for the King and Queen of the Ring tournament. The winners of the men's and women's King and Queen of the Ring will head to SummerSlam to take on a world champion. Also, Monday night, the return of the two-time champion.
God.
The WWE Hall of
Not
Famer,
her.
Nikki Bella, returns to Raw on Monday night. And Jey Uso, who's in our main event match coming up next, will defend the World Heavyweight Championship against the man.
Did he just say coming up next?
WrestleMania. Uso Gunther live in Phoenix on Netflix.
Yeah, I could have sworn Michael Cole said
Monday
that.
night.
Might have said that by mistake.
And Money in the Bank is presented by Control Tag Team Partner Cash App, as always, in your corner. Cody Rhodes and the World Heavyweight Champion Jey Uso.
Here goes Nikki Bella, popping up on the show tomorrow, stealing younger female talent spotlight. Here we go with the legends again.
John Cena and Logan Paul.
Stealing younger male female talent spotlight. Man. When they should be getting more TV time than the legends.
WWE. Next.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I'm just speaking the truth. All right, I'm not even trying to sound rude. I'm a dude, but you know, I don't share news. I'm a dude, but you know. I don't. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna eat something to eat now because I'm hungry. I'll be right back, y'all. Step away for a minute. Don't go anywhere. Go outside and vape a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. Let's go ahead and tune back into this Money in the Bank 2025 Curtain Live event. Uh-oh. We got Cody in the ring already. And we got Jey Uso in the ring.
Remember, Cody and Jey have been successful as a tag team. They were tag team champions together a couple of years ago. Yeah, let me have a little asterisk of that.
Yeah, I wonder how long that lasted. I'll wait.
As a tag team in the Hall of
Jey Uso in a tag team that'll be in the Hall of Fame in his past life. Now, he's the man on top of the business, carrying the industry.
Now that Gunther has his way, he faces Jey Uso for the world title Monday night on Raw.
This is going to be hot. Can't believe you guys stopped eating.
All right, I'll call it hard in California and summer.
Let's get some more likes on the stream, man. Let's get some more people tuning in for this main event tonight.
Oh, that was good eat. Oh, that exclamatory call. Encore. We want more you. Run it back one more time. Now you.
Right, taking his own video.
Of course he is.
I don't know why he told, but he takes his own videos better than anyone else on planet Earth. He actually was running that he just released into the guys here in the arena. It's about to go far. I'm promise you that much. Take something here about 30 seconds.
Main event time, folks.
Logan Paul has obviously transformed social media over the years.
I'll transform himself as well. Megastar.
Everybody that's tuned in, that's listening.
He's transforming the world of the WWE currently.
What an opportunity tonight, Pat, to team with the greatest of all time.
And I believe he just caught a
Yeah, man. Logan Paul is one of the luckiest talents to be teaming with John Cena.
You send your turn off to take a 40 into a dome, and then it meets you at the top rope.
The fact that he's so good at literally everything he does just makes people hate him even more. Find a flaw with this guy. There ain't one. And of course, the appropriate home for the drone is the Prime Pocket. Another empire that Logan Paul has built. Similar to the one he's in the process of building here in the world of WWE. Well, this match tonight, our main event, is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest, I should say, injury law firm. Injured, go to forthepeople.com. That was at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, they are for the people.
Here's a man that is not currently, no, not at all.
The fans need to stop with that. John Cena. No, he does not. He's still the greatest of all time. Even as a heel and a babyface, he's still the greatest of all time. They really need to stop.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the team of the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, and his tag team partner, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, Main Event, Jey Uso. And your opponents, the team of the Maverick, Logan Paul. And his tag team partner, he is the greatest of all time, the Never Seen 17, here to grace Los Angeles with his presence one final time, the last real champion, John Cena.
Alicia Taylor with the massive fight feel. It's palpable in the intro. So a lot of interesting stories here in this match tonight. Cody Rhodes, remember, won the Royal Rumble back-to-back years. The other three men in this match were the final three in this year's Royal Rumble. John Cena eliminated Logan Paul, who's his teammate. And then Jey Uso would eliminate John Cena to win the Royal Rumble and go on to WrestleMania to win the world title by tapping out Vaquer.
Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso cannot wait to get this one started. They got jumped by Cena and Logan Paul last night at SmackDown in Bakersfield. Brass knocks et al. Every dirty trick in the book. You can expect that from Paul and Cena tonight.
Thought we were going to get Cena and Rhodes Wade. However, John tags Logan Paul into this matchup to start things off.
Cena is past the point in his career when he's going to give the people what they want.
Wait a minute. This is Cody Rhodes' first match since he lost to John Cena. Right, Cena set a record with his 17th world title.
Cody Rhodes, John Cena lock it up here in the main event of Money in the Bank.
It has been 16 long years since Cody Rhodes actually beat John Cena in a match. That was a tag team match back in 2009. Rhodes has had no success against Cena since then. Tag mate, here comes Paul.
Cena sprinted to get out of the match. No ring rust at all for Cody Rhodes.
Cena applauding on the apron.
Showing off a little tricks as Logan Paul get into the mindset of Cody Rhodes, but Cody Rhodes knows a trick or two himself.
Logan Paul as well. You know, 15 years ago tonight, my partner Wade Barrett would form one of the most influential groups in WWE, known as the Nexus. And the target was the man standing on the apron right now, none other than John Cena.
John Cena's ever really warmed to me. I think it has something to do with that night 15 years ago, and I must apologize to for not quite finishing the job, which is why we're in this position today with John Cena trying to ruin wrestling. I'll take that one.
Cody Rhodes trying to save professional wrestling. This is a vertical suplex now. Stalling by Cody Rhodes.
I love that Nexus. And I love Cody Rhodes being back in a WWE ring.
I love my little stink eye doing that stalling suplex. Cody Rhodes shot across to John Cena, and every twist of that wrist of Logan Paul. Again, another glance over at Cena.
And here comes Jey Uso. Very interesting story here when it comes to the World Champion main event. Jey Uso, who has been going non-stop since winning the title back in April at WrestleMania. Gunther's opponent on Monday says that, there's the big right hand that Uso has felt on a number of occasions. Gunther, who faces Uso on Monday, said that Jey Uso way is stretching it thin.
And I agree with that. Burning the candle at both ends rarely works out well as a long-term strategy. And I'll argue this: when you're a champion, the most important thing in your world is that title. I don't know if anyone can fully compartmentalize and focus on a match like this going in 48 hours while defending world gold against a like Gunther.
That pop-up neckbreaker by Jey. Here's the cover on Logan. Kick out at 2. Now, for Jey Uso, he defended the title at Saturday night's main event against Logan Paul. We saw Monday night, Pat, and Jey shaking it off apparently here tonight. We saw Monday night, his midsection is ripped, took a beating, Rollins and company. Jey took another beating, he's got this snap tonight for 48 hours. He's got Gunther, who you know all about with the total line of Phoenix.
Yeah, Gunther is incredibly tough and champion again on Monday Night Raw, but everything that Jey Uso has had to do as the world champion, it comes with the title of the job. He's been ready for it. He has braced it. He has done a champion.
And let's not forget this, as Logan Paul looks to take control of a by Paul. And Paul now shoots the half into the cover. Is it enough? King world champs in the ring right now. You got the undisputed WWE champion in John Cena. Back base. Cena comes in. And you got the world champion who's getting beat up now in one Jey Uso. And let's not forget, guys, what happened about 20 minutes ago. Seth Rollins won the Money in the Bank contract. Seth Rollins is in this building. These two men, Cena and Uso, could be vulnerable to Rollins tonight.
Yeah, the danger zone is now wide open with two Money in the Bank contracts floating around every champion in this company. Their grip just loosened slightly this evening.
John Cena, who says he wants to retire, the last real champion, wants to end professional wrestling as we know it, would like nothing more than to have a man like Logan Paul, a social media star, a YouTuber, to be on top of the game.
His exact words were ruin wrestling.
Let's not deny it, Logan Paul would be the world heavyweight champion right now if not for Cody Rhodes returning at Saturday night's main event. You guys were right there ringside for it. And Logan Paul taking that opportunity with the referees back distracted to get a few licks on.
It's quiet in the YouTube live chat tonight.
Cena now takes the world champion into the corner. And again, Jey looks a bit off tonight, Pat. I think maybe the grind is finally getting to it.
Maybe it is, or maybe he's just in the ring with the greatest of all time right now.
Now, Cena whipped into the turnbuckle and he hit hard, chest first, both then down.
You make a great point there, Joel. There isn't much in the tank, visibly speaking, when you stare at Jey Uso, but he has made a career of looking down and out and going from 0 to 100 with very little notice. I really like to write off Jey Uso. I'm not doing it tonight.
Well, he better get to 100 quick because he's in trouble. Logan Paul.
Oh, yeah.
Making a tag. Paul has been in his career thus far in WWE.
Not just in his career in WWE.
That's a shot slam.
Logan Paul is great out.
Talk about Logan Paul, an absolute natural at this. He can go air for air with the best high flyers. He's also got the best right hand in the game, as we saw last night on SmackDown. Very little in the form of weaknesses.
He was in the Money in the Bank ladder match a couple of years ago. Remember, he beat AJ Styles. One of the all-time greats in wrestling.
We talk about John Cena a lot. Well, I was highly critical about John Cena when he first came back. I thought he was covered in a layup. layer of ring rust. He's talking a little smack here. I felt that at Backlash against Randy Orton, the John Cena of old, the 2015 version, that US Open Challenge version of John Cena came back out to play. I really Cena is now back to his best, and adds out the fact that he's willing to employ every dirty trick there is. This might be the best version of John Cena we have ever seen.
Spoken like a true bad guy.
And on that note, I mean, John Cena doesn't have to do any of the other obligations that he used to have to do. Nobody's signing up to meet John Cena right now.
People would love to. He just doesn't want anything to do with it.
But why would you? You take the easy schedule. You don't burn the candle at both ends, and you end up looking like Jey Uso is right now.
All tackled by Cena.
More than one way to play this game with the knowledge and experience of John Cena, as distasteful as it is showing why he is the absolute top of the industry today.
Cody Rhodes realizes his partner is in deep, deep trouble. Can do nothing about it. Jay back to his feet. Another tackle by Cena.
That's 2 shoulder tackles here. And John Cena's just talking trash throughout the entirety of it.
And again, Jay looks spent.
Cena refusing to pick up the pace.
Maybe not.
And he's paying the price for it now.
Jay trying to fight back. Right hands up. John Cena, though. Down goes Jey Uso.
All of LA with John Cena.
5-knuckle shuffle. Perhaps for the final time in Los Angeles. We're halfway through the retirement tour for John Cena. As he lifts Jay up on his shoulders, Jey Uso. Super hold by Jay. Great move by Jay. Cody Rhodes trying to get it back to the corner. Now Uso's got it locked in. John Cena's in trouble. A long way away from Logan Paul.
This is how he won the title away from Gunther.
We wrinkle to the arsenal of Jey Uso that's proven so effective over the past couple of months.
And Cena, though, collapses, as does Jey.
That pace and that momentum that Cena has made a name from, that kind of adrenaline he injects in places. He just didn't pick up the pace enough there. Jey picked his moment and has brought an opportunity to finally get a tag to the fresh QB on the outside, Cody Rhodes.
He wanted to rub it in, did Cena, and it may have cost him. Cena trying to make it to the corner and Paul. Jey Uso trying to get to Cody Rhodes. Logan Paul makes the tag. Uso is a fingertips away. Great move by Paul.
So fast to cut off Jey Uso.
Sub 20 matches, but competes like he's had over 5,000.
Now a big boot. Yeah, that'll get over here. And now a big leg drop by Logan Paul. Into the cover on Uso and a kick out.
Yeah, sloppy pin there from Logan Paul. Would have looked great on Instagram, but would have been even better had you actually got the 3, hooked the leg, and stacked the pin there, Logan. Brother.
Now Logan wearing down Jey Uso.
Logan, a great amateur wrestler. He's been able to carry over some of the traits to professional wrestling. Sub 20 matches, but all of them very important.
Cody is desperately reaching out to try to tag his partner. Logan doing a great job isolating Jey Uso. Main event trying to make it back to his feet, though.
Ooh, about a foot away, but it must feel like 12 miles.
Fingertips away now. And Logan again slams Jey and moves him back to the rival corner.
John Cena gives Logan Paul a rousing applause.
Watching Cody on the outside, inching across the apron.
You know who else is watching? Gunther. I guarantee it. And he is smiling from ear to ear, watching the beatdown that Logan is putting on Jey Uso now. Again, those body shots to the injured midsection of Jey Uso.
Gunther is taking note of every shot, every scratch, every bruise on the body of Jey Uso, and it's all coming together to form a game plan for Monday night for the big Austrian, the former world heavyweight champion who wants a long revenge.
Cena made the tag.
Tags himself in. Logan didn't necessarily
And there's
love it.
John with a cheap shot.
And I did question what kind of chemistry as a tag team Logan and John Cena would have. So far, it has been devastatingly effective.
Cody getting frustrated. That's going to cost him. Double team now from Cena and Logan Paul.
It's going to cost Cody Rhodes, but it's going to cost his partner, Jey Uso, even more, who got double teamed and choked out in the process of the referee's back being turned.
And Cena with a suplex delivered into the cover now on the world champ. Jey kicks out. Barely at 2.
He's been beat down here by Logan Paul and John Cena.
Y'all just now tuning in, welcome.
Suplex is going to take him out. Just wanted to see where he was.
Our main event is Cody Rhodes and Jey and Logan Paul in the tag team match. That is main eventing the Money in the Bank Premium Live event.
Two stages to take a superstar like Jey down. First of all,
Subscribe to the channel for now, hit thumbs up, share the stream, all of that.
You need to break his spirit. That part might be impossible tonight.
Jey again trying to make a attack to Cody in many minutes since Rhodes has been in.
WrestleMania 42 being Vegas next year, next April.
Fingertips away
Next year.
from his partner. And John Cena again went for a cheap shot. Cody made it pay. And that gives Jey an opportunity. Caught him in the temple. Can Jey somehow get to Cody?
Cody playing cheerleader knows full well that Jey Uso, perhaps better than anybody, can tap into this kind of feeling from a packed audience here in LA.
Cena over the corner. Logan now will tag himself in, much to the chagrin it seems of Cena.
And Jey Uso did not
Tagged by Cena now. Now a bit of a communication issue.
Finn Balor's wife made her debut at WWE Worlds Collide.
Logan don't like it.
Interviewing Stephanie and Lola.
And I'm trying to teach you. To teach you. You want to be tough? Maybe I'll teach you. Oh, yeah.
Well, meanwhile, Jey Uso's crawled to the corner. As these two continue to scream at each other. Tag!
Oh, man.
Cody's legal.
What an epic mistake by Cena and Logan Paul.
Yeah, we were wondering if they'd be able to get along. Their egos got the best of them, and now Cody Rhodes is legal. Logan Paul runs into the power slam. Drop down, big right by Cody.
Talk about shooting yourself in the foot.
Cody Cutter.
Logan Paul and John Cena
Logan dumped over the top rope to the floor.
getting their ass beat by the American Nightmare.
Cody with a suicide dive.
Cody, presumably at this point, and he's doing a damn good job of it.
Cody quickly trying to make it to the top. John Cena back to his feet. Rhodes down. Drop kick. Down goes Cena. Cody hooking Cena. Looking to put him away. John able to kite. Cena. AA. Attitude adjustment. Jey Uso saves the match.
What a combo. I was looking for those blast nuts. I did not see.
Jey Uso saves the match.
He's got a titanium loaded hand.
Massive right hand.
Oh, man. Oh, Logan, that lost it. Logan stripped.
That's all it takes for someone as good as Jey Uso. He'll pounce.
John delivers one to Jey. Cody Rhodes now. Cross Rhodes. Logan. Oh, and he just lost his own partner. And now Logan asking for forgiveness.
But chemistry's getting worse by the second.
Spare. Everybody down.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah, this team with John Cena and Logan Paul was bound to not last long.
Massive miscommunication by Logan Paul, who eats a massive spear from Jey Uso. Bodies down. Absolute carnage and wreckage here. Very little movement.
All four men trying to figure out what it's going to take to end this. Logan Paul and John Cena nowhere near the same page.
Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes have been beaten up. They
Logan Paul and Cena have got to figure out some way of surviving at this point. I may not like you, but we have to work together to get this one and continue the beef later on in the locker room.
Yeah, Cena and Jay now exchanging blows. Oh, glancing knee by John.
Had to go there. He was looking groggy as you like. Not winning that trade war.
John with Jay up, looking for the AA again. He's still lands to his feet. Didn't have the patience to beat him. Drives John outside the ring.
Oh, Logan Paul with a massive right.
Yeah, Logan just...
That's up to Jey Uso. Just ate that shot.
Logan
standing in there and throwing.
Throws hands with the best of them, and Jay standing toe-to-toe. Big uppercut blocks Jay.
European uppercut.
Cody now. And now Cody Rhodes. Shades of his daddy. Cut for the bionic elbow, and Logan able to counter.
Logan
Paul for the win.
No idea. I was calling. I'm not sure. I don't know why. I have no idea why he didn't go for the cover.
He's calling his pet truck.
One of the greatest moves in WWE connects against Cody Rhodes. You go for the pin. Logan's trying to make this look good.
And Cody Rhodes, I don't believe is legal. I believe Jey Uso is legal. That's why Logan didn't go for the cover.
I'll take it back.
Uh-oh. We're going to get a bird's eye view. The Rhodes made it. I don't know about Logan. Uso splash.
Jey Uso just had to jump 3/4 of the way across the ring to land that Uso splash on the Logan Paul and his pet truck.
Incredible sequence. First the pulverizer. Then the
Uso splash.
Then the Uso splash. Now John Cena with the AA.
Bouncing from offense to defense.
Now an AA.
Uh-oh.
Cody Rhodes. Covered by Cena.
And Cody Rhodes kicks out. Kicks out again. Wow.
Broken bodies, but the drive remains.
AA.
The grinch of professional wrestling, John Cena, driven by bitterness and anger, two powerful motivators. Uh-oh, they're going to finish the job here. You cut it off.
Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso getting their asses beat here by Logan and John Cena. Okay.
Well, John Cena now cleaning up our announce table.
His referee showing a hell of a lot of leeway, so to the stakes this evening.
I don't even know if he knows who's legal, but this thing has just turned into a brawl.
John Cena said, you know what's better than one commentary table? Two commentary tables. What are you thinking of, John?
Oh, we knew it was going to end up as something like this. Whatever dirty tricks are available, this version of John Cena is going to take it.
What the hell? Not sure what the hell John is trying to do here, except maybe end Cody.
The soulless John Cena looking out to the WWE Universe.
Uh-oh, he's got Cody Rhodes on that announce table. He's about to put the AA on the spear to John Cena. Spear to John Cena on the announce table. I'll be right back, y'all.
About to be a scene of utter devastation for Cody Rhodes, and presumably was about to come crashing through our announce desk.
Meanwhile, Jey Uso still caught on the desk. Logan Paul now. Logan Paul! Oh my God!
save Uso to the Jey Uso to the table. Both men are down. Logan Paul with an Osai moonsault from the second rope through Uso through the table. Holy! Logan Paul! Oh, wait a minute now. Official train is over here with Uso and Logan. Meanwhile, John Cena has the championship in hand. Cody Rhodes, defenseless in the ring. Ryan, turn around. Cena's got the title. Cena's got the title, ref. Cena with the title on the face of Cody Rhodes. Yet another in a long line of despicable acts from John Cena. Wait a minute. Who the hell? Somebody's a spear on Cena. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, Truth is here! Oh, Truth is back! Truth is back! We want truth! We want truth! We want truth! You got truth! You can't handle the truth, John Cena! Oh, truth! Woo-hoo! We finally left! We finally left the company! Ladies and gentlemen, that's a good point. Our truth returned! Truth returned to get some revenge on Cena!
What? Truth returned to get some revenge on Cena? When?
Holy hell! Oh my.
Truth returned to get some revenge on Cena?
The world heavyweight champion, main event, Jey Uso, and the Nightmare, Cody Rhodes pins the WWE tonight. Uso worse for wear with Gunther on the horizon Monday on Raw. But ladies and gentlemen, one of the biggest shockers in recent memory. We thought our truth was gone for good. And we thought Logan Paul couldn't blow our minds once again. Lion Soul.
Yeah, what
The table. Cena using that once again. But then the attack. A man in a hoodie who would reveal himself to be none other than the man who once said he was John Cena's biggest fan. That he idolized John Cena before being embarrassed by Cena at Saturday Night's main event. And then all the news, the headlines this week, that our truth cannot reach an agreement on a contract. That our truth left the WWE. And then the WWE fans in massive unison wanted truth back. And our truth returned tonight to screw John Cena and hand the victory to Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso at Money in the Bank. Cody Rhodes, heavyweight champion. And that's truth. The whole truth. And nothing truth. Respect. Hey!
Whoa. Let's settle this like men. That's 2 out of 3 with Walmart's express delivery.
Oh, y'all, I'll be right back. When I come back, I'll go over my overall thoughts on the entire pay-per-view and the results. Be right back. All right, folks, you ready for me to go over my WWE Money in the Bank 2025 thoughts and results? Here we go. All right. The WWE Money in the Bank event was a thrilling experience. It was a very thrilling experience, and it was a solid premium live event to watch. It featured a range of captivating matches. The women's Money in the Bank match saw Rhea Ripley, Stephanie, Alexa Bliss, Roxanne Perez, Naomi, and Giulia compete fiercely for the briefcase in the men's Intercontinental Championship match. Dominic Mysterio took on Octagon Jr., showcasing their wrestling prowess. Lyra Vaquer, Becky Lynch clash for the women's Intercontinental Championship, delivering an exciting contest. The men's Money in the Bank match featured a talented lineup, including LA Knight, Penta, Seth Rollins, Solo Sikoa, Grande Americano, and Andrade. All eyeing for the top prize. Then we had an unexpected tag team match between John Cena, Logan Paul versus Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes. Now here are the results of who won these matches and who lost these matches. So, women's match. Naomi won to secure the women's briefcase. She beat not only Rhea Ripley, but Stephanie, Alexa Bliss, Roxanne Perez, and Giulia to do that. Dominic Mysterio retained over Octagon Jr. Becky Lynch beat Lyra Vaquer, cheated. She cheated beating her to become the Intercontinental Women's Champion. And I thought LA Knight was going to win, but it ended up being Seth freaking Rollins. John Cena and Logan Paul versus Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes. Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes beat John Cena and Logan Paul thanks to the interference from a returning R-Truth. Now the question is he getting resigned or... Oh yeah, well I forgot he's released. So I guess this is pretty much R-Truth's last appearance. Yeah, this is his last appearance because him, Carlito, and Sarah Logan all exited WWE, all got released. Very sad. I will never forget the day that I heard the news on all of them getting released from the company. That was a very sad day in professional wrestling. Indeed. Okay. Best matches of the entire night. The men's Money in the Bank ladder match and the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Those were two of the best matches of the entire Money in the Bank 2025 Premium Live event, in my honest opinion. Those were two of the good matches coming out of the pay-per-view. The rest of the matches were solid. Men's and women's matches were good matches. That John Cena versus Logan, that John Cena and Logan Paul versus Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes. The women's Intercontinental Championship match and the men's Intercontinental Championship match, those 3 matches were solid matches. Those were not mid or terrible matches at all. So the Premium Live event was pretty much solid from the beginning all the way to the end. Pretty much. 100%. And I'm 100% speaking the truth when I say this. There were a lot of things I loved about the women's and the men's Money in the Bank matches. They were both 6 men's and women's Money in the Bank ladder matches. I really wanted Stephanie to win the women's Money in the Bank ladder match, but it ended up leading to Naomi winning it. I mean, she deserves it. I mean, she's been working hard to get back to the top. I understand that. I get it. I mean, I think the WWE and the higher-ups are currently happy with Naomi and her heel character and how good she's been doing as a heel. So that was probably an award from Triple H and his administration telling Naomi, hey, since you did good as a heel, since you brought yourself back to the top, we'll let you win the women's briefcase in the 6 women's Money in the Bank ladder match. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I'm thinking. Naomi turning heel was the only way. It was the only way that was going to get her back to the top of the women's division on SmackDown. The only way she was going to get back to the top, period. But anyhow, Saturday night's Money in the Bank Premium Live event proved to be an exciting event. It was very, very good. It was solid. A solid B+ Premium Live event featuring entertaining matches, several unexpected twists, most notably Return of R-Truth, which I just mentioned earlier. And whether this was a pre-planned move or a response to fan backlash following his release remains unclear, but his appearance undoubtedly garnered the loudest applause of the evening. The Money in the Bank bouts in particular stole the show with the women's match. I went back and watched the video and I seen R-Truth coming out, getting his revenge on John Cena, by the way. Before I continued the live stream, before I came on here and said that I was going to go over the results and thoughts. If you guys didn't get to hear me go over the results, you can rewind the stream. The Money in the Bank watch along will still be on the channel. It's not going anywhere. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Back to going over my thoughts on the entire pay-per-view, Premium Live event. But R-Truth's appearance was definitely generated the loudest applause of the evening. Money in the Bank bouts in particular, like I said, stole the show with the women's match out in terms of overall quality. Naomi and Rollins emerged as the most logical winners with their matches featuring compelling narratives that justified their victories despite Rollins requiring external assistance. And overall, this event provided an engaging few hours of WWE action following the earlier Worlds Collide event. At least it wasn't terrible. That's the good news. Thankfully, it wasn't a terrible Premium Live event, because if it was, I would have never picked up a remote control and would have either changed the channel or turned the TV off. Like I said, the men's and the women's, the 6 men's and women's Money in the Bank ladder match were 2 of the best matches of the entire Premium Live event. And like I said, everything else was solid. Everything else was solid. Everything else was solid like it was. Nothing surprising besides our truth. We got 4 monsters in the ring facing off. 2 monsters in one faction. You got Jeff Cobbs, Bronson Reed facing off on the right, and then on the left you got Ron Breaker and Jacob Fadu. Face to face. The commentary calls him Jacob Fatu. I don't know if I want to call him Jacob Fatu. I guess that's the right way to say it. But anyways, I'm getting out of here, folks. It's gonna do it for your WWE Money in the Bank 2025. Watch them on results. Hope you guys enjoyed the Money in the Bank premium live event. Let me know in the comments or on X your thoughts on the entire pay-per-view. I want to know your thoughts. I gave you all my thoughts. Now I want to know your thoughts. And thank y'all. I appreciate it. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all so much for the love and support that you continue to give me in this channel. I love when I get support. I really do. Makes me excited when I get support like this. Anyways, I'll be live for Monday Night Raw this coming Monday night. See there, I'm already getting likes on my community tab posts. Great to see that too. I'm going through them already and I see likes on there. That's a sign that I'm getting people in the community tab. That's a sign I'm getting people into my community. Great. Great stuff. I enjoyed this pay-per-view live event. I mean, if you didn't, then explain why. Explain to us why you didn't enjoy the pay-per-view. I mean, it wasn't bad. In my opinion, it was a solid B+. Pay-per-view live event. Well, everybody wanted R-Truth to return. Well, they shall receive. They shall receive. They got their wish. R-Truth made his return. Interfere. Hopefully the R-Truth fans are happy now that he made his return. But I still think he's still released, technically. I wonder what everybody's saying about that. How R-Truth making his return. Everybody tweeted out. Oh. I don't see you. Oh wow, Captain Kelly is even emotional about R-Truth's return. Yeah, he was released. People, somebody in the comments saying, "Is this scripted?" No, he was actually released from the company. Oh, R-Truth has got a WWE t-shirt, I guess. Labeling it as Von Killings. Oh, okay. This was not a word. R-Truth coming back was not a word. R-Truth coming back was not a word. People are saying R-Truth coming back is a word. No, it wasn't. It's not a word. He's still released. I don't know why everybody gets excited about him coming back. He's still released. He's still gone. Not gonna change anything. Him coming back ain't gonna change anything because they got him gone. They got him released. Well, everybody, the people in the internet wrestling community are the reasons why R-Truth came back. I don't know if R-Truth is going to use his name in WWE going forward or what. I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, this definitely surprised me. Anyways, folks, I'm getting out of here. I'll see you guys live for the Monday Night Raw Money in the Bank Fallout episode. Good night.